Alright, here we go. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Hello. Wax is really trying Melania. Wait, he still hasn't killed her? I thought he would kill her in like 3 tries. He seems like super overleveled and overpowered and stuff. Cook. Hello guys, nice to see you. Well, we have done a lot of work already on the builds that I want to make. It's not really that much left really that I want to make now. At least beforehand. So where are we at actually? I wanted to make a whirlwind, I think. Okay, so let's see the list. Wait, is this one complete? The Thorns thing? I think that one was ready, right? Oh, no. I didn't actually finish this one. I did the items. And the tree, but not the paragons. Okay, so I have to do this one. Is this one ready? The companions, I think I've optimized, right? That looks fine. Yeah. Those I did yesterday. Those are basically done. Those are basically done. I wanted to make a ball lightning sword, maybe. Maybe like one more for Necro. But what do we do for Necros besides minions? Bone Spirit apparently is pretty good. I might try Bone Spirit. No, the blood builds seem really down bad. I was actually kind of hyped for some Sever action. Maybe I'll do a Sever build. But I guess it's not gonna be that good. Yeah, I mean, blood, you can do like blood storage for like 1 to 50 or something. I might do like some leveling builds here as well. Like 1 to 50 builds, maybe. Blood storage, minions or something. Yo, look at that. Tier 3 sub from Jomi B. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, dude. How come no repeater aspect on our Earth Rogue? Because it doesn't work with the ring, really. Well, apparently it fires out like a random arrow somewhere in a random direction or something, so it's nearly useless. Yeah, it's a bit late. I've been working and making videos and doing Maxwell stuff. At least I've done my writing now. I've done all my guides for Maxwell. They are coming out soon. Yeah, Adam Jackson said it should, and apparently the repeating aspect does work with the ring, but it's just like a normal arrow that comes out. So it's not an explosive arrow, so it's not really worth the slot. Like I already have so much AoE basically, I wouldn't really do it. Druid guide when? There's 4 builds, man. But yeah, we're definitely gonna make a guide for Tornado. We're definitely gonna make a guide for Hurricane. And I have so many build guides to make, man. There's a lot of builds. I'm probably not gonna make one for every single build here, but most of them actually. I'll get ready for a lot of videos. You want Hurricane and Tornado. Yeah, they're gonna be both pretty good actually. Should probably move the Hurricane up actually. What are we gonna race on? I'm not sure yet. Hello guys, but how is the other? How was the Maxwell meeting? I mean, that was like 2 days ago and it was very long. The tier list meetings are always long. It's like nearly 4 hours or something. Hello Brian, by the way. Hello Jazza. Hello Rishi. When does season start? It's in 1 week and 1 day. Hi Odious. Boulder's the most fun durable to play. Yeah, Boulder is fine. I don't think it will really change. Are we going to do anything with starter free builds in the journey? Well, the thing is we have no information what that means exactly. So we can't really do much of it. We don't know which aspects we're getting, we don't know what the items look like, and I mean the items are somewhat whatever anyway. Like even if you get some cool items, you're gonna replace them like half an hour later anyway, so who really cares? You just get a bunch of aspects basically. So We have the leveling guides, you know, we have a barrage, rogue leveling, we have a fireball, sword leveling, so that can probably take most of the incinerate stuff. We have pulverize, druid leveling, so all that stuff exists already. We'll make a big social system out of for season 5. Well, I don't know. Any season from now, I'd say, I guess. Did they nerf the sword compared to PDR? Yeah, like people are coping on this Frosty Strides build, but I think there's maximum 2% chance that it makes it into the patch without a massive nerf. Why no boots and the companions do builds? Because you didn't press on PTR. Top there. That's an interesting habit, Thunder Bro. Anyway, Necros in chat, is Memento Mori bugged? Wait, what is bugged about it? Is that here? This one? It's not bugged. Why? I think it just doesn't show in the stats. Yo, Bieber, thanks man. Barb will still be a top tier class. Actually, no. Barb is actually not exactly on the same level as the other top classes, turns out. But close. I guess Barb will be top tier in the sense that it's probably like, well, the second easiest, I guess. Necro is the easiest now. But yeah, Barb is like unkillable, which is like good for casuals and good for hardcore and stuff. But Barb has some pretty powerful builds. It depends a bit on like also estimating. Like we have to take a lot of guesses. Because we don't have the information about what happens exactly to some of the bugged stuff, what happens to some of the temper mods. So we kind of like try to like give our best guess when we release the tier lists in 2 days. There's a bit of guesswork because we don't really know how much the nerfed stuff. Like in general, we expect most stuff to get nerfed and not buffed. The question is, what will they nerf and how much? You know, for example, Tornado Druid is like basically the best build in the game. Or nearly. And if they, for example, Omega nerf the damage to close tempers here, then it will definitely lose a lot of power. Or, you know, likewise with like all these other like chance to cast twice tempers or, you know, these kind of things. We also, for example, expect, I made a video about this with like the Skeletal Mastery and the Golem Mastery that it can roll on items on the Necro. I mean, that seems obviously unintended. So I don't expect that to be in the patch and these kind of things. But we don't really know for sure, right? We don't know how much is Frosty Strides nerfed. So there's like so many questions mark right now that, yeah, it's hard. Yeah, plus 28 golem is certainly intended, right? 700% damage. Seems good there. I mean, the thing is you can like literally just delete that passive and the golem is still overtuned. So that's the funny part about it. Twisting Blades is good. It's playable, I'd say, but nothing crazy. I updated the guide for it already. Well, it's not live, but I finished writing and the planner is done. I did some tweaks there to make sure that it has like good damage output and stays tanky. NATO is back. Yeah, NATO is back. NATO is extremely powerful. It's like top 3 build in the game. I want to play Lightning Shred. Yeah, forget about Shred in my opinion. Which rogue will be best? And which one will be the most fun? For rogues. We expect Rapid Fire to be the overall best. I do have high hopes into this Poison Death Trap Barrage build I was playing. I actually recorded the guide for it earlier. And this is also what's going to go into the Maxwell guide and the Death Trap build. Once you have like the full thing unlocked with the Starless Skies ring at the end, it's going to be pretty powerful. So I'm not sure if it can beat Rapid Fire, but it's going to be at least close, I think. Shred has never been good. Yeah, Shred was good for a while when the game was extremely easy mode. And Shred was just like super fast. What's good for casuals? Necro. I'm gonna play hardcore again, yeah, of course. In fact, I think a lot of people play hardcore without the death potion, and also because of the race, we're gonna host a boss race on hardcore. I can give you a little sneak peek. It's already visible on my Discord. These are public channels already, right? Yes. But we're gonna have 2 events for season start. I didn't make like a full announcement yet and stuff. I'm still like editing a few things. But it's gonna be very fun. And especially fun to watch, I think. And the potion is gone. Who is the GOAT S plus build in season 4? Yeah, Mini Necro is the GOAT build. For most people at least. And it could still happen that like, you know, very late game, so there will be some crazy builds and stuff. But in general, I guess Mini Necro is like the safest bet. It's like, you know, complete sleeper mode, easy, and you can't really fail with it, so. Can't wait to see the rip clips. I hope we're gonna get a lot of rip clips. We also have prizes here. So I managed to recruit some sponsors. You have Starforge, Crimson Market, Maxroll, Blizzard. That's some cool prize here. Vessel of Hatred expansion key for some of the winners. And some other cool stuff there as well. And I also threw in some stuff. So I'm gonna detail this more soon about the race and stuff. But it's gonna be cool. Yeah. Yeah, Vessel of Hatred keys is kinda cool. Yeah, I talked to Adam Fletcher. I mean, we have to wait a little bit. The keys are not ready yet, basically, but you know, we're just gonna like list the winners, and then whenever I get them, I'm gonna distribute them. But it's kinda nice. Yoink. Tier list I'll probably call tomorrow, or maybe on Wednesday. I was still kind of hoping that we would get like some info about the tempering stuff and so on. I can't wait to see 80% of players on Necro at the start of season 4. Yeah, and then like half of them will just quit on day 2 because they are frustrated by the minion AI. This is exactly how it's gonna go, I think. Also, the Frozen Orb changes for Zork. Yeah, good changes. Like Frozen Orb was kind of crazy and you didn't see anything, so I like that change. What build not to struggle in Capstone as a Druid? Druid leveling is relatively chill these days, as long as you rely on the companions. Like, all the companions are just, like, really powerful in the early game. You just go for those, and then basically whatever you find legendary aspects for. And if you have nothing, you just go Lightning Storm. D4 dev has access to keys. I don't have access to keys. They're provided by Blizzard, by Adam Fletcher, so. Any Golem Necro build? Yeah, I have a minion Necro planner that I cooked up. But I probably have to, like, look at that again. So there's also, like, the Shadow Blight tech that I might want to include there. So apparently, some people are just finding Shadow Blight and then the Blighted Aspect. And then you have, like, tons of extra damage from that proc, basically, for your minions. And I might actually do the same. Because Kalan's Edict is actually not really that powerful anymore when you have, like, attack speed cap anyway. Like, it's very easy to hit the attack speed cap, so Kalan's Edict is kind of worthless. They didn't buff it or anything, right? It just gives nothing, basically. Even if you have, let's say, 6... how many do you have? 4... Yeah, 6 and 7, right? Is that correct? And then a Golem, 40 minions? But yeah, something like that. It's like 40% attack speed, 30% attack speed. But I mean, if they just cap out anyway, then it doesn't really matter. Then people go Shadow Blight. And especially with having Blight on the bar already, this is kind of easy to proc. And it also works with Shadow Skellies, for example. So this might be kind of cool. 12 or 14, yeah. I'll probably revisit the Necro Planner. Native Druid is the way to go, not Necro. Yeah, Native Druid is the way to go if you want to actually play the game. And Necro is the way to go if you just want to sleep for the game. D4 Tomb Lord. Thanks for sub. He's back. The final boss. Almost being 925 at endgame is huge for finding specific items. Yeah, it's cool. You also get a lot of more walls now. Like apparently you get walls now just for free from pit runs. And other stuff as well, I think. I'm not sure. Missed me. Yeah, I imagine the Uber Tomb Lord, man. Just for the memes. Maybe at some point you're gonna get an April 1st update and it's gonna be an Uber Tomb Lord. Imagine that. That has like 20 billion life. Is the rogue build competitive with other classes this season? The rogue build. The answer is no. Yo, thanks for all the subs, guys. Likes and Kanna. Appreciate that. What else do you have to do to not get one-shot in this game? I mean, you have to build defensive stats and life, and I don't know, I mean, I'm not sure what they're trying to do. But there's not really very many dangerous enemies in the game if you build a character correctly. It would be great to have unique, like Witch Doctor had in D3 when you shoot Poison Dart, your summons also did. Yeah, I guess. I mean, we have like the Bone Spear stuff, which is like the closest to that we're gonna get, I guess. But it's not exactly the same. Is it worth coming back in Season 4 start? It is, yeah. Season 4 is like a whole new game, basically. Especially if you haven't played since Season 1, so you also missed all the other updates. I have become Tomb Lord, the destroyer of worlds. Thank you, charming person. Yeah, maybe try again next season. Sprint in town. Yeah, this is actually... Was it in the patch notes, actually? Where's that coming from again? I think it was in the patch notes, so this is like undocumented or like not marked or something. We can now sprint with the horse in town, which is kind of big. Okay, I wanted to do the Fawn's Barb. Oh, wait a minute. Are we gonna do Round Berserker? I guess we will. Steel Grass cooldown. The question is, do we do Steel Grass cooldown or do we do after the Berserker cooldown? 21%, that's a lot actually. Can you get to like half? That's like 30 seconds. Maybe it's fine. You'll miss D4 bad. Yeah, I haven't heard D4 bad in a while actually. I've actually been chilling on some PoE streams as well. Swing immediately tries to dodge the glyph, huh? Fuck. Okay, let's just do something like this. Yo, Carol, thanks for the prime as well. Appreciate that. Okay, is there anything good that actually works for thorns? Yeah, not really, right? No. No. I guess one thing we could do is Decimator, as always. So that's good, and Blood Rage. That's good. I don't know, I mean, extra attack speed. We don't really care about attack speed that much, do we? So... But Carnage also has this damage reduction on close, right? Yeah. Let's take that. Is there anything that has thorns on the Paragons? I don't think so, right? Let's just put them all here and see what happens. Nope. Okay. There's life. Two, 4, 5. It's not far. Damage action from vulnerable. Okay, which glyphs do we want? There's also the shout stuff here, but I don't think so. Do we have Hectic on this build? Maybe Exploiter. I suppose we actually want to do Hectic since they have very high attack speed. So instead of this, we do this. So we can get our Wrath faster. Our cake and everything. So that sounds kind of cool. Okay, we definitely want Undaunted. We definitely want Ire. We want Territorial. And there's like the Thorns Glyph. Revenge. This has rare buffing. This is good actually. Damage reduction from bleeding. There's damage reduction from close. Maybe to do it here. That sounds kind of nice. This would actually give some value to attack speed as well. It's also damage reduction from close. I think Whirlwind Barb can beat Uber Lilith. Uber Lilith doesn't really have like any real stat checks or DPS checks or something. So if you get good, you can. But Whirlwind is like probably the worst build in the game to do that. That's Cold Dress and Life. No, crit doesn't help us. Deal 8% increased damage while wielding one-handed weapons. So technically this should work with Thorns, right? I think Ambidextrous should be fine. No, I don't really care about all power, I suppose. Can use Chieftain's aspect to reduce a shout cooldown. Yeah, true, but I mean, just shouting is not necessarily that important. But I guess it's gonna be very easy to have like perma challenging shout, and challenging shout is actually kind of big for Thorns. That's true. Also, for some reason, I have 2 times the cursed touch here. Wait a minute. So maybe we can actually just take this and put the Chieftain cooldown is reduced by 2 seconds per nearby enemy. Why not, actually? It's like any other good offensive power. We have elements. We have elements on 200, actually. And also we have 2 times inner calm accidentally. Okay, I need to check that as well. What happened here? I mean, a lot of these aspects just don't work for thorns. Yikes. Edge Masters also doesn't work, I guess. Yeah, we weren't done with this, yeah, I think. Do we have Inner Calm? We do, yeah. We're trying to get rid of that, actually. Rapid aspect. Could do that, I guess, because why not? Maybe you want to have, like, some uniques. But I'm not sure which one. Grandfather doesn't make much sense either. Doombringer, perhaps. You can throw in a Doombringer if you want, or something. Doombringer would actually be kind of good, because you get even more thorns, right? When you have Challenging Shot up. Yeah, this would actually be very good. Doombringer. If this. Season 4 guys will be on Maxfall in 2 days. Any cool fireballs on Sorc? Firebolt, yeah, it's pretty good. But yeah, Fireball is also fine. And Incinerate and Fireball are playable, I'd say. There's life. DR. This is kind of crappy. How much strength is there? That's a lot of strength, actually. So you can actually pick up all the stuff if you really want. Maybe we're gonna do like a maxed out glyph. It might be a bit overkill. But let's see what else we can take here. There's not many glyphs, man. We're gonna do a dex glyph here. Advice is not highlighted. Oh. Kept the level. Guess I can do exploit glyph, but you already have a lot of you have steel grasp and stuff, and then chance to make enemies vulnerable or something, right? Actually, we don't have vulnerable. We have kick for vulnerable. Steel grasp. Maybe it's worth to have an exploit glyph here. It's master kind of bad. Damage reaction from bleeding. Killing a bleeding enemy has a 10% chance to reduce the cooldown of your non-ultimate active skills by 1 second, huh? And increase bleeding, that seems bad. 10% chance. Can do Marshall. But it's only really good for Wrath. I suppose we don't have any other glyphs. So maybe Marshall is actually the one. Or exploit, because why not? I have 94 points left, man, what the fuck? I guess we do this and just pick up all the life we can. It's kind of weird. Yeah, maybe do this and just pick up more life wherever we can. That's basically it. So what do? We also have another glyph there that we have to fill. Damage reduction. Now it's getting really tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hmm. 50 points, man. Do some berserk narration and stuff. Max killed her on a 28th attempt. That was about time. We agree Juggernaut is dead now. It's actually not 100% dead. I've been putting it into some builds. Because sometimes you just don't really have a good defensive aspect. I actually made a video about this with the armor stuff. And basically, if you don't have a good defensive aspect to put, you can put Juggernaut. As long as you're not a Barb. And you can save 2, sometimes even 3 rolls on your gear. That could be life, for example. And like 2 free life rolls can easily be like another plus 10%, plus 15% EHP or so. And that's basically a defensive aspect almost. So there is definitely a reason to run Juggernaut sometimes. Oh look, there's the life, yeah. I'm gonna grab this. Oh boy. That's a lot of pathing now. Okay. I think I have way too many connections. All of these boards. The first increased damage after creating a Dust Devil. Now that's a good question. Do we want to just take this so we get the 30% damage buff? And just have like some random Dust Devil aspect? maybe that's the play, actually. It sounds hilarious, actually. But 30% is not terrible. The 10% increased damage to bosses and crowd-controlled enemies for each active earthquake. But you can only get this with Leap or with Stomp, right? Yeah. For Barb, you always like some version of Leapquake. Yeah, I saw, like, I like the concept of Leapquake, but I saw someone play it, and like the animations and stuff, it looks so weird, man. It's so bad, I don't know. It's like constantly up and down. It looks so bad. In Season 4, do you need salvage, or still need to pay money to extract your aspects? No, you just salvage the items, and then they will go directly to the codex. And you have the highest that you ever salvaged as a codex imprint. Okay, is that like a magic glyph? Is that like potentially like a Thorns magic glyph? Nope. Okay, which life nodes have we not taken? Here's life, and here's life. And here's Wallbringer for every 75 fury spent. And there's a res. Sport is kind of nice, there's a lot of life. I kind of want to take this board. We definitely want to take this, yeah. There's more life, but it's very far. That's too far. So I don't think so. I wonder if I can take this somehow. We don't need Warbringer though, do we? We only fortify from Warcry. And this, I guess. We have more than enough fortify. So Warbringer is kind of like not an option, I think. So it'd be like 20 plus points to not take Warbringer. Just pick up life there and life there, which is kind of hilarious. Okay, let's see what's up. We can't hit this. Can't hit this, but I really want to hit this actually. Ah, it actually seems fine. Don't go for Carnage. Critical strikes increase your attack speed, and we don't really have crits. So we could stack this, but I think we're just not gonna care. Nope, we do like 1 point there and... Wait a minute. Okay, I need 1 point. Wait, I get 1 point back. We just put something on a glyph somewhere, right? Which glyph was that? Oh no, we had to activate this. Oh, this Paragon board worked out as fuck, man. Huh. Just need 1 point. Yeah, I might have to move one of these. Or one of the iron. Let's take one out. Which one was it here? Ah, wait a minute. What the hell is this? Okay. I guess we're fine. Now we have one left over. No clue what to do. We had like a magic. Just like take random willpower, he has 1 damage. Let's take this, I suppose. Okay. How about that? So how's the resistance looking? So fire resist is barely capped, lightning resist is not enough. How do you have so much fire? So little lightning. What happened there? Like how is this 52 and this is 70? Right ring 62. Ah, we have the fire. Okay, fire, that's why. Cold Rush. Left ring. There's a Cold Rush roll. So I think what we have to do here is we put like 2 gems into 1 color, and then roll another res, and that's it basically. So for example, poison becomes lightning. Topaz, like this. Maybe do like a poison roll somewhere. How much armor do we have? Way too much anyway. Maybe we can get away without this and we do like poison. Ah, almost. Guess that covers it. Didn't we put any greater affixes, it seems? A few. Thorns while fortified. Oh, we have nothing here on the weapon. What happened? Can't go attack speed, I guess. Wound damage. Life per hit, fury and kill. What do we do? Life. Big life. This means you probably don't need to do this armor roll. Probably have enough strength. Yeah, we have enough. Dude, this build has 2,300 strength, of course, why not? I can do even more, like there's not even greater. Can probably hit like 3,000 strength if we really want. Just, why not? I guess we do bone. Something like this. Safe. The thorns, yeah. It's a calculation how thorns works. It's pretty straightforward, you know. It's just like flat damage. It's like the same as weapon damage, basically, right? You have like these flat damage aspects. You have thorns. Like there's all the same stuff. It's like just the base value of whatever you multiply it with whatever you got on your aspects and glyphs and so on. And you just have a fuck ton of thorns. You know, thorns has usually very high values. You see here, they didn't tell us like how much Razorblade will have. They just said it's going to be 4 affixes now that it can masterwork. So I guess it's going to be something similar to before, or maybe it's less. Maybe they're going to nerf it, actually. I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if they just put like 4 normal thorns affixes and they're actually much lower than before. But it could also just be that they're kind of trying to put like, you know, 4 affixes that are like, I don't know, 5k each or something. So more than normal. We don't know. But yeah, a lot of the thorns also comes from the challenging shout here because of this. This is actually the real damage buff. The strategic challenging shout. If you have this up, 30% of your maximum life. Like this build is gonna have like over 100k life or something. So you're basically gonna more than double your thorns when you press challenging shout. You can probably have like 150k life. You can get 50k thorns from pressing a challenging shout. And then you have hectic to reset it. You have like martial glyph to reset it. Actually, martial glyph doesn't reset it anymore. But you have bold chieftain here for like shout cooldown. But this build survive Lilith. Yeah, you can literally just walk into the Lilith arena and not press any buttons and you probably win. Put Undying on Amulet. I don't think we care about healing that much, do we? I mean, it's so tanky. I mean, I have actually Undying on the pants here. Can also put it on Amulet, doesn't really matter. Yeah, there's not that much healing in this build besides Undying, but Undying you attack really fast with Frenzy, it should be fun. My friend couldn't kill Lilith and tried on Thorns and got a first try. But after the build by adding Pain Gorgers, Steel Grass marks enemies, Frenzy chops them all, becomes AoE. No, I will not put Pain Gorgers here. This is not a Frenzy build. This is a Thorns build. The Frenzy does nothing. And the Pain Gorgers does also nothing. Is that Devil still good? It's alright. It's not like ridiculous. I think the nerf was something like 80-90% compared to PDR, which is quite a lot. But it was pretty ridiculous on PDR. It's still good enough to be included, at least on double swing, for example. But I guess maybe in the future when there's like more aspects or more uniques or something, we might not run Dust Devils necessarily on double swing anymore. For Whirlwind though, it seems like Whirlwind is just so weak, you really want to have the Dust Devils. And I did it on the double swing on Barb as well, so my plan up for double swing, this might be my starter build, actually. This one, double swing. So if I don't play Rogue, I might play this as a starter for the race. But we'll see. All you need is Bash. Yeah. I wonder if they are gonna nerf it, though. Like, I think that will bring down the power of temper affixes in general, and Bash is 100% reliant on temper affixes. Like, you know, this build does not exist without tempers. So if they nerf tempers, then they will directly nerf Bash, basically. So we'll see, I guess. Oh my god, we have a lot of like old items here in this plan, I just realized. I start deleting some stuff. We're gonna make an update here, by the way, to like remove this equipment list. And basically every set will have its own items directly. Tuscan, we're not gonna do Tuscan anyway, right? Not gonna do this. But let's just clean this up here. It's kind of funny how so many aspects just kind of became plain useless in this patch because of like some of the temporars and these kind of things. I wonder what they're gonna do about this. I guess they have expansion around the corner. They can always like do major changes there again. Best strategy to leveling is Helltide groups. You do Helltide only until what tier 3, and then you go Nightmare Dungeons. No need to pick on Bash or Necro minions and where NATO exists. That's also true. I guess even if they don't touch Bash, it's gonna be a pretty good build. But it's not like the best. So might be like top 10, I guess. And it sounds kind of cool as well, you know, like you Bash and you do like this big AoE damage. I can try to like Theorycraft one. Is that Frenzy? How does Frenzy, yes. More life and everything for more HP, and we have life here, life there, life. We have life in all places. But I can't do it on every single piece. I mean, okay, we could remove the strength there and go for life. I wonder if there's actually more. Okay, let's see. So, how much HP is this gonna have? Just has 3 ranks to imposing, 6 ranks. We have 9 ranks to imposing presence, which is gonna be 54% additional life. So if like actually 100k. 54 there, and then we have... How much life do we have here? Oh, got to remove this. Okay. It's just this random Paragon board over there. Hey, Balas. Another tier 3 sub today. Thank you, man. How are you doing? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we don't hit us actually. 5 clusters. Okay, let's do calc. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. These are the magic nodes. And then 3 more there. 1, 2, 3. And this. And then imposing presence. So we have like a roughly times 2.5 multiplier on life. So if you add like a life roll instead of a strength roll, let's see. My strength goes down by 120, so that's not very much. So we have this right now. This is our multiplier. That's our total. This is without the strength roll. Let's do the reverse. 18 points. So, not having the strength roll at this point is only a 3.7% damage loss. That's like nothing. And then adding a life roll instead. We have 65,300. Well, okay, we have to do it the other way. So let's just assume we have something like 100k life and we gain times 2.5, 3,100. So we get like roughly 3% life. So now we have how much thorns? Well, it depends on how much the razor blade will have. So it sounds like the razor blade will have less thorns than before, but you can masterwork it. So how much can we expect? If it's only 4 normal thorns affixes, it's actually very little. 1064 times 2.7. Times 3 times 1.45 plus 3,000. So if that is true, then the total amount on a fully masterwork razor blade is 9,616. Which is actually not that crazy. And then we have how much thorns from other gear? Maybe you want to put it on two-hand actually. It's only 5,800 though. Okay, let's do it. Plus 5,860. Yeah, if you put this thing on a two-handed, this would be probably like a damage buff of 30% without changing shout. Which is definitely a bit more than what you can expect from elements. Now, how much does a changing shout add? When you have 100k life, it's 30,000. And if you have 103k life, it's 46,378. So the difference between those is 1.97%. Okay, so a life roll with changing shout up would give us roughly 2% DPS. And a strength roll would give us roughly 3.7. So a strength roll is still a bit more damage. Life roll also gives us extra survivability though. But the strength also helps us to cap the armor, because right now I'm actually not armor capped, and I have to like find something else somewhere. So I think it's gonna leave the strength roll here. We're not gonna put it on every single slot literally. And it's okay. We have it on almost everything, right? If you look at life. Basically everything lights up. This is because of rubies. Just not on the amulet. We have cooldown, pit fighter, movement. So okay. Razor blade can drop with greater affixes. Yeah, that's true. But I mean, it will be kind of hard to get like a high roll. I mean, you also have to see that I did like high rolls, right? Like max rolls at thorns in my calculation, for example. And they're actually gonna have a range now because they're normal affix and stuff like that. Well, it has a range anyway, right? Yes. But yeah, I can definitely get a bit more than what I just calculated, I guess. Pit fighter is the close damage and the distant damage reduction on this one. There's also this here. But it's not really much better. I'm not sure I could outburst this. I put 3 points into it, but I'm not sure if it actually does anything. Or is one enough? And this is plus 9%. And we already have a lot of like extra thorns, so this is probably also not really great anyway. So I think Pit Fighter is good. It also gives you DR. Outburst just 1 point. Yeah, it's just like flat damage thorns, right? So we probably don't need this. We can do like 1 point in the Steel Grasp. No, I don't need this. Swiftness. How is my movement speed actually? 168. Plus 8. It's 176, 186. Maybe do this, yeah, actually. No, wait, we're gonna have Berserking as well, it'll be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Cry. Shout skills heal. Shout skills deal less damage, I don't know, like nothing really matters, I suppose. If we shout, we're gonna be unkillable anyway. This build has so much fucking life. So... whatever. Guess it's nice to have some regen. What if Grainer affects all overpower like Beholder? Yeah, you don't really put like overpower damage on your items very much though, because you get a lot of overpower just from having life. Like, you end up with just a lot of additive damage anyway when you play overpower builds because of so much life, especially on Barb. Like, Barb's gonna have so much life, you can just stack so much life, you have like 100k life, you can get like 150k life. Your base life is 7,959. So let's say we hit 160k, which is pretty high, but let's say we hit 160k, which is 20 times this amount, right? You get 100% additive damage for each 100% life that you have over your normal. So you get 1900 just from having 160k life, and then you fortify that, then you get another 2000, basically. You get 3900% additive just from existing with fortify when you have enough life. So putting it on your items is like literally worthless, you know? Like even some, I don't know, how much can you get? 170% roll. Yeah. This might look like a lot, but it's actually just like a 4% damage buff on this or something. And that doesn't even include all the other stuff, you know, you have glyphs and damage while berserking. Like, you're gonna end up with like 5000% additive or something on like a really high-end overpower build. Like, a roll like this is completely worthless on the items. You're not gonna put overpower anyway. You wanna see me kill something? I suggest you wait until Saturday when we have the hardcore PvP tournament. Looking at toughest nails when enemies hit you, does getting hit while Iron Skin is up not count as hit for thorns? I'm actually 100% sure about this. I could go log in and try, I guess, if we apply thorns with Iron Skin up, but I imagine it works, right? If you have Iron Skin up in the barrier, you can get hit and still apply thorns, I imagine. Iron Skin would be really good for defense, instead of like Wrath or I don't know what. Or even instead of Walker if you really want. But the problem is there's like no reason to run it, because you're just a tank anyway, like nothing can kill you. But yeah, if you want to be actually unkillable, I guess you run Iron Skin as well. PvP this week on Saturday, before the season ends, it's gonna be hardcore PvP event. I'm gonna collect Cornus's ear. Thorns is the only when you get physically hit. So I guess Iron Skin doesn't work then. How much freedom do you think we'll have to come up with our own builds and still clear all the content with the new season? That depends on what you mean with all content. If all content includes pit level 200, then I guess there is zero freedom. In fact, there's probably not even any chance for anyone to do it. At least if I got the vibe correctly. Because I don't expect that anyone will be able to do the pit 200. But if clearing all content means just like, you know, killing all the bosses and, you know, just not doing pit 200, but let's say, I don't know, 100 plus, then basically any build can do that. As long as you're good enough. How much is like a hit chance? Too much after the changes. Yeah, you don't go for that much lucky hit. Like most of the frozen also, well, not from most, but half of the frozen also come from yourself. I wouldn't go like super ham on lucky hits on frozen up. Just like whatever you can grab like easily, like a wand, and there's like the 3 points on the tree and these kind of things. Wow, hardcore PvP was great. Yeah, it's like sometime this Saturday. 4 hours ago on Saturday. That's when you have to tune in. It's gonna be fun. Okay, the phone swap is ready. This is ready. I'm not sure if I really want to do Whirlwind Barb, honestly. Now I think about it. Whirlwind Barb is just not really gonna be that strong, I feel. I mean, yeah, I can like whirl around and spawn dust devils everywhere. I guess you could take this planner here as a baseline. It's gonna have like most of the same stuff, right? Besides the glove, and there's like the dust devil double swing thing, this one. Wind Lasher doesn't work. But I guess in the grand scheme of things, it's just like step cooldown, shout, whirl around, and that's basically the build. How many S tier? We're gonna have 4 S tier builds. At least according to our tier list. You have a video of the season 4 one-shot rapid fire rogue. Yeah, actually just yesterday I released one. TM. There's no cheat death in season 4. What are they? Stay tuned to find out. Can recreate the Whirlwind Bar from the free of all the dust devils. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, so we first of all delete this thing. Put a normal glove. Now, okay, the question is, do we even try to deal damage with our Whirlwind? Or do we just say, fuck it? It doesn't really do anything, right? But I guess it could still be useful for like small stuff. So I guess we put Whirlwind ranks, because why not? Also, he can't go for his attack speed now, right? Actually, wait a minute, we have the unique glove. Whirlwind explodes every 2 seconds after it ends, dealing the rest of the base damage dealt to surrounding enemies as fire damage. Crit against close, lucky hit, damage, Whirlwind. I guess it has okay stats. I guess we put this one. Okay, we can't do Wind Lasher. So this means we probably put Devilish there. After generating 100 Fury. Next direct damage does... Okay. So we have the Fierce Winds, and we have the Devilish. So this is a shout thing. Does this. I have Retribution here, so we're not gonna run that one. We could keep Ancestral Charge, I guess. You can do like the same combo. Berserk Ripping is probably fine. While using a slashing weapon, Whirlwind also inflicts 40% of its base damage as bleeding. So you can do this either with one-handed or with a two-handed slashing. If we do it with a two-handed slashing, we can have the axe equipped, which is pretty good. We can also do polearm. Polearm is also two-handed slashing, right? And polearm is pretty strong. They buffed polearm a bit. Well, polearm is only good if we have any useful lucky hit, and we don't, right? Chance mechanics vulnerable, I guess. I guess we can do stuff like pressure point. Or needs a damage buff, ability to scale of attack speed. I don't think that it necessarily needs a scale of attack speed. I think it's fine if they can scale in other ways. I think it would make it interesting, because right now everyone just like puts 100% attack speed everywhere and that's it. It never worked with attack speed, like why do you make it work with attack speed now? On the other hand, I guess I could just scale up its damage based on your attack speed, for example. And it would be fine. It would help a little bit. Warren's crit chance increased by 8% for each second. Is this even still good? They nerfed it, and crit is also kind of like whatever these days. I don't think I'm gonna use this. Yeah, I wonder if this is actually gonna be good enough here. I don't think so. I don't think you can just like whirl around on the bosses with twisters and expect to win. I think you need something like kick or the death blow to actually kill a boss somewhat reliably. Like, I think it's gonna feel real awful. Hi Oogie, how's it going? Will the old items be affected by the new masterworking? Nope. Nothing that exists right now can be masterworked. Can use attack speed, that's not the one from accelerating aspect during the whirl. Wait, what? And what does it do then, if you have attack speed? Hello, Fonza? How's it cooking? Yeah, I'm trying to make vermin right now. And I'm really doubting I should. Like, why? I don't think I will. It's kind of like wondering how you would actually build this at all. I think if anything, I should probably start working on some leveling builds. I've done 4 builds of Druid, yes. I might make another one or two. Best rogue build this season currently looks like Rapid Fire. I mean, this is a good Paragon board here. We have to remove this, I suppose. Get a few points. Wait a minute, did I actually ever pick up Blood Rage on the other... Wait. I might have forgotten that. On the Thorns build. Oh shit. I actually did not. Good that I remember this. That'll be a disaster. Now we need 8 points though, which is another disaster, I suppose. So how did we do this? So such a nice, smooth Paragon board here. Now ruined. And we're gonna move like 1 or 2 of these like bleeding and damage reduction while vulnerable stuff. Four points. Don't want to move life if I can avoid it. Guess we can do something like this here. I mean, this is actually a board that doesn't mean you have to be buffed. If I look at this, yeah. It has 3 exits though. Where was this other one? There was one I had like here. Tenacity. Okay, let me try to rearrange this real quick. Make a variant. So we have this stuff here, which is fine. And then we have potion healing, damage reduction on bleeding, which is also kind of nice to have. And here's also damage reduction on close. We need to have this buffed. This needs to be number 4, which should hopefully work. This is bleeding the R, this is close the R. And this is also bleeding the R. And here we have like a lot of exits. So yeah, this is 5 points. This is 5 points. We have like really short exits everywhere. This is 4 points actually. So you want to lose at least this one. But right now I have like no path here at all. Which sucks. So this is actually pretty helpful. Two, 4, 6, 7. Nope. Leveling, pick Necro, go Helltide, leave for dinner, come back to the 100. Then how do you level a non-Necro? Explain. Everything's very far here, fuck. Mm-hmm. I don't think we're gonna do this. Leave it as it was. Look at this. It's fine. Okay, saved. You have Kenny and Necro and have dinner with them. Yeah, we're doing a race, Oogie. It's still like in the works, but I'm gonna make an announcement soon. Rogue is still the weakest class overall. Yep. If you have to temper legendaries during leveling, you can temper them if you have temper recipes. The problem is getting those recipes. You don't really get many of them. There's like a quest where I get like, I think the life armor, I think this one, I think you get worldly endurance. Like the blue worldly endurance, I think you get a level 50 or something from the quest or something like that. And then the others you have to find, so you don't really get much. You get like a few made from the Iron Wolf or something while leveling, especially if you like leveling Helltide and stuff. Yeah, we're counting you in, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna say I don't think I'm gonna do Whirlwind. Fuck this. Gonna delete this planner. change with Scoundrel's Kiss is such a quality of life change. You don't have to be in melee range. Yeah, it's definitely good. I think generally for like optimal DPS, you're probably still gonna play it somewhat close ranged. Because I think it guarantees like 0 spread, because even with the long range change, it's like a little bit of spread, but not too much. We'll see, I guess. Who's the late class die for Sork? That's Norfor. He's making the sockets. Isn't Turin getting a polarized buff? Nope. But you're gonna get the polarized stuff from the season journey, so you can get started with it very easily. It's gonna be good to level up. Yeah, Nofi still streams sometimes. He doesn't do it regularly, I think. Wanna play TB build this season? Well, do it. TB is fun. TB is like really the rogue ability, I guess, that most people have played. Okay, is there anything left on rogue that you want to do? There's still like the shadow step idea that we have to explore. I'd like to try. Anything else that can cook? If I put fire, I'm not gonna do anything with flurry, I guess. I have to one-shot rogue with the grenades. If I don't have a barrage, you just have the regular barrage, I guess. When will flurry be OP? I have to change how it works, I guess, at some point. And they kept buffing it and buffing it. But it doesn't even matter. Like, the single target on flurry is just so weak that I have to, give it like ×5 or something to be ever like something really strong. But if you do that, then this is gonna be ridiculous for AoE. They have to give like some single target solution somehow. Especially in these days, like, with the temporary affixes and all that. Like, Flurry IF is just not really a thing anymore, for example. Because of that, because you can't really combine 2 skills so easily anymore as you could. Like, you can specialize way more into one skill. And this means you can't really combine multiple skills that easily. And then, okay, I mean, Poison Imbue has kind of gotten a relative buff this patch, because you get more Poison Imbue ranks and stuff. But, it's not enough to carry Flurry. I think Slaw considers that it's gonna be good. Nah, it's gonna be okay. I don't think I'd really level with it, but you can just take all the stuff and play Firewall. When hitting 3 or fewer enemies, do 500% more damage. Yeah, my suggestion would be to like make Flurry actually just like, let's say 25 hits, but they're split between all nearby enemies. A little bit like the jab from Amazon. Does Novi main Sork like he main Zeta in D3? Yeah, basically, he's playing a lot of Sork. Just gain of energy like around me, so Barb. You can't really get that much energy though, there's like nothing of energy on Paragons and stuff. All you can do is like roll it on your helm. And then have the Beastfall boots equipped. Everything around inner sight is so bad. I mean, inner sight is fine for like low tier builds and stuff, but that's it, yeah. Like in Hell Tides and stuff, you can easily run inner sight and run around with like a 15 seconds inner sight and shoot, but I mean, what's the point, It's not hard to solve resources anyway. The teleport Sork remains unnerved. Like actual like teleport, or you mean Frosty Strides? Because I don't think that Frosty Stripes will survive. Teleport sock. Okay. Yeah, I didn't do leveling yet. I guess I can do some leveling stuff. Let's see what we got. I need to update the rogue twisting blades at least, because that's one of the Maxwell guides. I should check that out actually, what we're gonna do there, and also like kind of lead to the endgame guide of it. Here's twisting blades 1 to 50, so let's do that. And I guess all of these modifiers don't necessarily exist anymore, so let's move all this stuff. It's actually like one guide I still need to update, I just realized. Okay, we have Blade Dancers, as always. Edge Masters, Ravenous. Is there some other stuff you can put? Smiting, Accelerating. One thing that I considered could be maybe relatively good to put would be Arrow Storms and Vengeful. I think in an early game, this might actually be not such a bad idea. Over Ravenous and Edge Masters. You just get like some random Arrow Storms all the time. I think I might actually put that into the leveling guide. You can unlock both from the codex. And they buff each other now. 25% and 25%. And I can kind of easily trigger them as well. Damaging a vulnerable enemy is a 25% chance to get an Arrow Storm. So every 4th puncture will trigger one. Roughly. It's pretty good. And same here. Actually, every 2 punctures you get an Arrow Storm. Which is actually not terrible, I think. This might be better than just like a random 10% Edge Masters, and like this doesn't even work with poison anyway if you do Poison Imbue. And Ravenous is not that important if you play combo points. I think I'll take those two. Have I made a Necro build yet? I've done 2 minion builds on Necro so far. How do you feel about Diablo 2 Resurrected having more viewers than Diablo 4? I couldn't care less. Will end up with a pigeonhole to use the damage from dodge tech for the Anas and the rare or magic node increasing glyph. Why? What? For what? What do you want with damage after dodging? I mean, you can get a lot more dodge these days easily, but what's the point? What's the farthest the TB can push in the pit realistically? Well, with like PTR numbers, you can do pit 200 in probably like 3 minutes. Yeah, Nila, I think this is completely worthless. Unless you really want the rest as well for rare buffing glyph. Sure, I guess, but... We have the new guides in 2 days. Which class will be a little ahead of the others? None. Necro is far ahead of the others. I think I'm doing the Arrow Storms and Vengeful Tech. Let me double check if there's any other good aspects. Oh, they actually nerfed Edge Masters. It starts at 5% now. Okay, so Codex Edge Masters is really not it anymore. It starts at 5% now. Okay. That's really nothing. Okay. I wonder how good is Volatile Shadows? And just straight up putting Dark Shroud on the bar. I mean, the explosion itself in Volatile Shadows is not that great. But then you get like Shadow Imbuement all the time. They hit you, you proc Shadow Imbuement. Yeah, but I guess it's kind of awful because they have a really long cooldown. What else? We can do Corruption, maybe, if you want. Yeah, I think this is fine. We're gonna do Arrow Storms and Vengeful. So for my leveling guides, I always put like exactly 3 powers, so you can't really imprint much more anyway, you don't have the mods. So you're gonna unlock these 3 things, Blade Dancer of course, and then the 2 Arrow Storms powers. This might be fun. And if you have more, you can do like a Rapid maybe, and stuff like that. Finally, my class is strong, Kappa, yeah. Finally. Necros can level fast. All my leveling builds are almost all rare. Yeah, I mean, that's how it should be, you know? Leveling builds should have a lot of rare items. You just don't have the mods. Like, if it's your first character, you can't imprint more than 3, 4, maybe 5 items anyway. And then you also need to temper them and whatever, so... Once you get into a nightmare. So you just do this, yeah. And you also don't want to do that many dungeons in the first place, right? You want to farm health right as much as possible, so... There's not even much of a point to go and do many dungeons. So let's do this, yeah. Just do like 3 dungeons and you're done. I mean, like speedrunner's gonna be in World Tier 3 in like an hour. So... How many dungeons do you want to do for Codex? Save this. Okay, we have close quarters here. We have haste. Incineration. Precision imbuement, huh? Maybe I'll leave the tree as it is, basically. You have shadow imbuement. Wait. What is my Codex version of the Twisting Blades here? This has caltrops instead of dash, which is fine, I guess. So yeah, by the time that you go into World Tier 3 and you start doing Nabinus and stuff, I guess the caltrops are a pretty good option. So we go with that. And then we're also gonna put damage reduction and stuff. You don't need that in the early game. Okay. Okay. You also get resources there. Okay. 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 I think I'm gonna leave the skill tree as it is, actually. Maybe we don't need siphoning strikes. We have like life per hit these days, which is relatively good in the early game. But even with like 10% crit chance, yeah. Siphoning strikes is probably not the move. I think it's also something I just put as the last thing, right? Okay. So maybe we're gonna change this to stutter step. Or we're gonna start picking up debilitating toxins. Nah, fuck it. Some move speed countered. Oh, snake. Held that until World Tier 3, yes. You basically start, go Helltide immediately, and then once you're level 45, you go World Tier 3. Or maybe like right before that, so I can like get your sacred items at level 35. And then you're gonna do 9 dungeons. Wizards should be aiming to have people playing all season to kill off the other RPG so that only the other wears the crown and unite the whole player base in one RPG. Okay, dude. Anything else? No, we don't do dopamine dungeon. Hello, Pesty. No codex until before World Tier 4 capstone. We won't need it. Helltide is too easy. I wouldn't say so. If you're playing a Necro, maybe, but like if you don't have Blade Dancer, that's a pretty big loss on Rogue, for example. Or like Trickshot aspect, you know, I'm gonna probably level with Penaref, I guess. Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna like play Penshot until we get the Barrage items, and then we're gonna play Barrage. That could be a move as well. Maybe I was gonna do Barrage. How's Season 4 looking? Login. Minions and Frosty Stride is too spicy. Yeah, I don't think that Frosty Stride will survive. And Minions I've already done. We can do a Frosty Strides build, I guess, just in case it actually lives. I don't expect it though. I think there's a very, very low chance that Frosty Strides makes it into the patch as it was. Do other classes offer group bonuses? Mostly Barbs and Druids. I mean, there's not really like a support meta just yet, but maybe if they make the pit actually infinite difficulty, we're gonna see support Barbs and support Druids. But so far this has never happened, so support like classes are not really a thing like Diablo 3, for example. So no one really brings much support for groups. Supporting my minions. If you remove a 2-hander from Barb, how much damage loss is that? I don't know, minus a third maybe, let's say. Yeah, maybe a quarter. Okay, what kind of stats do we put on this gear now? So yellow items, we put 2 stats only, so I guess something like armor is pretty good. Armor res all the way or something. Can do imbuing skills maybe, but 1 rank is not that crazy. I'd rather go for res if you can. You put like 1 of each res. Oh, wait a minute, they're not actually... Wait a minute. They actually show as blue in the planner now, I just realized. But they're actually yellows. Wait, how do blue items work? Do blue items only have 1 stat? Or what? If it's 2 stats, it's yellow, right? And 1 is blue. Oh, I need to tell Rift to change that, actually. That's kind of funny. I didn't think about that. I guess I can do Twisting Blades here if we can. And I don't know. Let's put like a life roll or something, but 45 life is not very much. Guess attack speed and crit is also not really gonna do much. Okay, we have fire, lightning, poison. How much armor is this? A lot. I guess this is actually how you want to, leveling gear to look. Just like armor and res. And then we can do like movement 5%. Wow. Kind of funny. Okay, here I'm putting 1% damage. And attack speed. Something like this. And dude, why is this rest so low? Pants 30, gloves 30. Oh, I put the wrong one. Wait, why are they not in the same order? Anyway. Here we go. I mean, Rotate 2 has like 0 penalty, right? So you'd have like 30 something res. 40, 45. Okay, that would actually be kind of good. What do you do here? Movement speed as well. Attack speed. Maybe just go attack speed just to make it like feel good. Oh, it's gonna be a legendary, so in that case I guess we're gonna put a third thing. Res again. Attack speed. Movement, attack speed everywhere. Percent damage. Do life or something. I think something like that. And otherwise, I mean, there's not really much to update here, I guess. Let me see the skill tree progression. I guess I can see it the easiest here because I didn't actually change it so far. Puncture. Daze TB. Shadow Strut Dash. Shadow Imbue, Poison Imbue. Weapon Mastery, Exploit. Consuming Shadows, Haste. Sturdy, Close Quarter. Yeah, I think this is basically still what you would do anyway. Doesn't really change. So this is fine. This actually. Will we have new uniques? We will. One stat DJ. I need to tell Rift that 2 stats is now yellow items. I don't want to have blue items here, man. It's not even accurate. Can change the world here. True, actually. Doesn't matter though. Let's just change the rest, so. Just have to add plus 50. He's so hyped for hardcore, me too. We were able to dismantle old Ubers to craft a new one. Yeah, actually. Actually, how much is the expected gain of doing that? So previously, you could do flexible upgrades that were 10% per rank on 4 stats 5 times. So you get a total of 200% stat bonus, right? And now you can masterwork. You get 4 stats with 45% baseline. And then you get free masterwork crits. 255. Yeah, so with masterworking you get 255% total stats basically bonus. So there's basically no item that can be better than an old item. Like no old item can be better than a new item. At least for uniques. And there's still, I guess, an argument for like especially chest pieces and pants with like quadruple DR. Those are gonna be Probably pretty valuable on Eternal. Good luck with the Druid, by the way, Nima. What's the best rogue build for solo capstone? Usually I do it with pen RF. Or like... Yeah, usually just RF, actually. Oh, pen RF. Yeah, usually pen RF, actually. Just kind of like walk in. A pen shot for the big packs. I should make a plan over here, I guess. Rogue. Actually, do we have an old planner for this? Twisting Blades 1 to 50, Flurry 1 to 50. What about pen RF here? Level 50 with Codex. Nope. Okay, let's make a fresh one, I think. Remember clocks changed in March? I mean, it says, I think 10 AM PDT is when it starts, right? So what you can do is you can do like 10 AM PDT here. So this is like what I do. And then it just tells you. So it's gonna be it's gonna be 7 PM in CET, for example. I'm in +1 of CET. The classes from worst to best this season. Okay, so Rogue. It's hard to say, actually. I mean, Rogue is just behind the others. And all the others are kind of good, actually. I guess Sorg is probably the second worst until late game. Sorg kind of pops off really hard once you have everything. And then they're really good. And then I guess Barb is the third. Druid is the fourth, and then Necro is the best. Yeah, I think Barb is not on the top. All the old builds on Profile are going to vanish. Actually, I'm not 100% sure what will happen to the old builds. Probably yes, because we're gonna, like on Wednesday, we're gonna do the flip from PTR to live data. So we're not gonna have this distinction anymore. Everything's gonna be live, basically. And this means that all of the old planners, some of them might break, I guess, or something, like the Season 2 planners, Season 3 planners and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I've done so many now for Season 4 already, so it's been kind of fine. Yeah, on Wednesday. Hoda exists, yeah. Hoda is still playable. But it's not like that crazy. Yeah, minions for Necro are really OP, yeah? And even if they mega nerf them, they're still gonna remain pretty OP because it's just so far ahead of everything. So they have to nerf them by like 90% or something for them to not be ridiculous. And I don't think they're gonna get nerfed that much. So... What endgame wizard builds are we strong for pit 200s? I mean, if you really try in the PTR, it's basically any build could really do pit 200 at some point. Because the requirement was just not really high. We expect it's going to become much, much harder. And then basically no one will do it. But if you're talking about PTR standards, yeah, Chain Lightning could probably do it with a lot of struggle, but I wouldn't recommend it. Wanna play a lightning build, you play Arc Lash or Ball Lightning. Any major changes with Barb? Yes. Everyone is majorly changed. Anyway, let's make a... let's make a pen build. I guess you don't care about the slow and the knockdown, really. That much. Okay, then we put Rapid Fire there, and then we put Shadow Imbue there, and this is it, I guess. Maybe we don't need the dash that much, to be honest. Maybe like this resource gain there. That's really good early on. We could go to Caltrops. Caltrops would enable us a lot of damage multipliers. Get a chill there. There's a lot of leads these days. So the Caltrops tech is pretty good, I think. I think Caltrops has really gained a lot of value here. Or you just Smoke Grenade instead, is also good. I like Smoke Grenading stuff. It just feels better as well, more instant. Can do the Vuln. Might be worth like putting 1 point there. I think that's usually what I do. And then I guess you want to go for haste. Although I probably want to go damage first. Like this, like this, like this. Take precision. Take combo points. I think this is mostly what we're gonna do here. We put a trick shot. And I guess we're gonna do the same Arrow Storms tech, right? Maybe? I wonder. Are we gonna do Arrow Storms tech? What about Rapid is minimum 15%. Expectant is minimum 5%. That's like 15%. I think we're gonna do this Aerostorm stuff, man. I think this Aerostorm stuff might actually be good early game, even for this. Just get Aerostorms. I tried the game, Death Must Die. I have not tried that though. Is it possible that Rend is playable? There is actually a Rend area mod, I think. But I'm not sure how much damage it does. I mean, if it's good at something, it should be good at bosses. And boss damage is kind of like the one thing you need in a season, so... 10% of tempering and a new unique ring. Actually, I don't know what the slide tempering does. What is that actually? I mean here. Oh, landslide casts twice. So it actually exists as a temper. That's funny. It counts as a projectile. Rex is getting whipped in Elden Ring. Oh, good for him, I guess. Hostile okay, AoE is finally good. Yeah, Trampleside was pretty decent already, I think. I played it in Season 3, and had a really good time with it. The main downside of Trampleside is the boss though, and that is kind of hard to solve. I want to try maybe to make a landslide at some point. See how it goes. How optimistic am I about Rogue for Season 4? Moderately. Gauntlet is active week 1. It will be active week 1, I think, yeah. I don't really expect to do much there though. There's also like some nasty exploits that people are using that might just ruin it anyway. So maybe they're gonna get addressed. Yo, Fenrir, hello man. 57 months, how are you doing? Thank you. Do I expect any more changes to the patch notes? I'm not sure. I mean, they brought the patch notes out pretty early, right? Almost like 2 weeks in advance. And now there's like so much stuff and, you know, discussions and things we find and, you know, nerfs, exploits, whatever. So, I don't know. Maybe we're gonna do some other update there. The incomplete patch notes, yes. Yeah, maybe get lucky and we still get the temporary stuff at least. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna put mostly the same stuff that we already had here, just like armor. And then res, like this basically. Just to make the point very clear. Yeah, it's gonna be attack speed and actually crit damage, right? Crit damage is better than percent damage. I want that. Could also do that here. Crit damage. It's gonna be a relatively impactful, noticeable multiplier. Does it exist here as well? No. Guess we're gonna put a crit chance actually or something. This crit damage actually rolls really high, even on these low levels. Something like that. We still have a lot of points here that we have to do something with. Want innovation. Don't really care much about sturdy. We want to max out this. It's a smoke grenade. I guess you could max out the shadow imbue. You can do this. Hey Mikuna, how's it going? Do I help others on the top activities? I mean, usually I play hardcore and not many people play hardcore with me, so I can't really help people much. Guess Evening Strikes would be an option, but I don't know. We can do this. Now what? We don't have days, we don't have knockdown really. We have 6 points. What do we do? Not all too much. Rugged. Nah, me too. Stutter step, I guess. Well, something like this could be okay, I think. It's gonna make it very safe with a smoke grenade. You could do dash if you want instead of it. Smoke grenade is also like a nice damage buff, 25%. Just throw it on elite and kapow. Can probably like one tap most elites with one rapid fire. Maybe 2. Do we have some leveling footage? Agile and impetus. Yeah, agile is okay. Impetus, I don't know, I don't really find it that crazy good. Here's my leveling. So I did it with dash. Let's just watch this for a second. Let's see like the pace. Like there are a lot of these fights, these events and all that stuff where like dash just doesn't really help you much. You don't really want to go anywhere. I wonder if concealment would be a good idea, maybe. You can do concealment and a heal from concealment, which is kind of cool. Just press concealment and you basically heal the full. I get a lot of in-game attention when people run into me. People emote sometimes a little bit or something, yeah. Or they like on world bosses. That's like, you know, people saying hello or something. That's nice. Halt. A constant reminder. Never forget. Yeah, honestly, investing a bit into like healing wouldn't be such a bad idea for stuff like this, yeah. These are actually pretty valuable health events. And if you have more healing, then you can actually stay longer. Yeah, that's not hardcore. A lot of fun builds are made, unfortunately, suffer from boss damage. Yeah, that's like a general problem. Like in Season 3, you could play anything you want because bosses didn't exist. But now, bosses are like the #1 priority, really. Like I also go to great lengths on all of my builds to just include as much boss damage as possible, basically. And try to have like, you know, generic aspects or maybe like at least stagger them and then nuke them down or something. But in general, I would really focus on boss damage. Unless your build is already like extremely powerful anyway. You can kind of just cruise through the high pits. Okay, we're level 14 right now. Let's just go further. This is level 24. Let's see this. Okay, what did I do with my gear here? Okay, we're just rolling a little bit. Concussive strike. I'm playing on PTR or something, testing out stuff. No, this is like, I'm watching myself play on PTR right now. There's a video right now from 1 month ago. I'm just checking a bit what I'm gonna do for leveling on Rogue. Since I've actually done that. I'm just thinking about in general, like what we want to include in leveling builds, basically. For capstone boss, you remove pen shots. Yeah, usually that's what you do. You can get like Dark Shroud instead of pen shot, for example, and just respec a few things. Rogue doesn't have much issue with the capstone bosses because they're pretty good in the early game against bosses with some changes like rapid fire, Dark Shroud. You have good damage and good defense. You just kind of melt them. I think it's actually what I've done with the poison imbue as well. Let me check. Okay, we went pretty early here, level 30. That was a bit optimistic. How much armor do I have? 3,200. That's way too low. So you're supposed to have like 5k or something, I think, against level 50 monsters. For cap. And even have an armor roll there, for example. And the Juggernaut. It's kind of funny, the Juggernaut here is the same as the armor roll itself. These armor rolls are nuts on low level, man. So it's level 31 against Curator. I have Caltrops. I actually kept Pen Shot on the bar. I'm not sure why. I think it should have been Dark Shroud. This was a bit greedy, actually, not going Dark Shroud. It's not really a reason here to keep Pen Shot. You can just like kill the ads with Rapid Fire as well. Nah, it's kind of melting though. Oh, I hit too early here before I got the, like, 3 position stacks, 3 common points. 0 common points, 4 position stacks. Nice. Definitely want to have a little bit of crit chance just to make this more smooth. Yeah, this is a bit early though. Although maybe with Barrage it could be fine. Like if you actually get like some nice Barrage aspects. Barrage is also gonna just kill all the ads for you just by shooting into the boss, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty slow and difficult to do that level 30. This was too early. At least with what I had there, I didn't really have much. But I mean, if you actually get tempers and stuff, and you get like armor cap, res cap, and like a bit of damage, and you can just kind of like walk through this. Has anyone ever done a no-hit run in Diablo? I don't think so. It's not really the game for it. Although I was thinking about doing like some like hardcore event that goes in that direction, like, you know, you have to unbind your health potion or something. Armor cap is only from next season onwards? No, it's already in the game. Armor cap exists already. They just made it very lower. Yeah, I mean, no hit run in Diablo. I mean, if you're careful and you kind of one-shot everything, I guess you could do it and not that hard. You know, if you play like, I don't know, like a Sorc and you have like lightning spears, stunning stuff off screen with Shared Misery. I mean, you know, most Sorc builds in late game are basically no hit runs when they go into a pit or something, because they just fly through the map, everything is CC'd. But I guess technically this would also include stuff like explosive lady deeds that just casually shoot out their stuff at you while they are CC'd, for example. How would you make a rogue with poison and knives full damage for season 4? Poison and knives. You mean flurry? Yeah, I'm not gonna try. How about ding? Wait, what? You invited me to China. Where? What? What do you mean? Yeah, I think it could be funny to do like an event on hardcore, like a community event where you're not allowed to use any source of healing or barriers at all. You know? And you can only heal through level ups. That'll be funny. I wonder how that would go. Something like that. I will try to experiment with some rule set like this and see how that goes. Anyway. Level 25 is when you unlock the key passive, right? That's 11 points. That's 13 points. That's 19 points. What else do we remove here? Also, I realized we probably want to put like core skill ranks here. Instead of this. Okay, 2 more points. Is that because of this? Yes. Wait, 24 points left. Ah. We stopped getting points at level 49. Okay. So I guess technically we do this. No, that makes more sense. Minus 24. Maybe remove a few more now for like the early levels. Maybe level 15. Remove this. Remove this. How much more is this? 30. Okay, 5 more. Hmm. I guess we can't do this here. Actually, maybe don't really go for malice. Maybe we can do like a step like 35 or something. Do we have to? Maybe like this. So what is like the most useless stuff here? This. Oops. So we have to remove 14 points. That's 6. That's 8. Okay. Probably want to keep the resources there. Then go for the haste. Okay. Let's take this. I'm probably gonna do something very similar for Barrage, yeah. What is Disobedience legendary power stack with other percent total power? I think it's additive. Disobedience is not really a thing anymore, I'd say. It's pretty weak. Like for legendary power, you get 40% after stacking it the last 4 seconds. It's like not even twice better than like just a roll in a gear. I don't know, man. Like a temperate like percent armor roll somewhere is basically almost the same. What are the iron wolves tempering recipes? Yeah, they didn't tell us. I guess it's just like generic stuff, you know. Extra res and the defensive ones and I don't know, some random damage stuff. I guess like anything that applies to like all the classes basically. The Scanner's Kiss does aspect of ricochet work. Apparently yes, but only and it only shoots a normal arrow, so it's not really worth it. I didn't put it into my rapid fire planner actually. Okay, Barrage 1 to 50. That's gonna be more interesting, I guess. So branching volley. We don't do this arrow storm stuff, I suppose. Well, I have no idea what you're gonna get. So I'm just gonna assume it's gonna be high velocity. I mean, if you get branching volley and high velocity, those two aspects already kind of carry you really hard. So let's just put it there, I suppose. Put like Barrage. You might get something like a glove, I suppose. How does this work? Do this. I don't need to rapid fire there, so we do what? What do we do with rapid fire? We can do cold for some nice bursts. That will burst down at least pretty well. If you go cold imbue and frigid. That might be the tech here. Shadow cold. It's pretty old school actually. I think it's pretty much exactly what Darkside used to play back in like season 0, I think. This combo here. And honestly, why not? So let's see if we can do any other shenanigans. This freezes after 3 hits, this freezes after 4 hits. Yeah. Maybe, actually. I think other than that, I wouldn't really change much. I think all the stuff is nice. We have innovation anyway. Okay. So let's try this again. So I'll move 1, 2, 3. How many do I want to move for level 35? 14. Mm-hmm. Let's just take one out there, that's fine. Nope. Take all of these. We'll probably do this. We need 24 unspent, so it's 5 more. 1, 2, and then 3 points. And I guess that might be frigid actually. Or this might be innovation, but innovation is kind of cool to have, to be honest. Could remove this, yeah. Ah, shit, we can't. Oh no. Don't have enough points anywhere up here, really? It seems so. One. I guess you can take out some from the Shadow Imbuement as well. Which is not too bad. Then remove this, remove this. Now we do have 34 unspent. And it's getting really tight, so I guess we remove this. Yeah, I think this could be cool. We have a lot of crowd control, making it very safe and stuff. Aerostorm's branching volley. Velocity. I mean, this might also be in the Season Journey Codex, basically, right? Well, you will get this as an item, because Codex, like, you don't get an aspect anymore, right? How does it work, actually, with the Season Journey? No, you unlock it from the Season Journey, and it's in the Codex. That's how it used to work. So this will be in the Codex, actually. So I'm gonna put this. Make it the Aerostorms anyway, just for some extra damage. I think it's gonna be good. It's funny how fast you can make builds when there's no Paragons. I should probably make like a barrage endgame as well. I don't really have like a real barrage endgame. Like in this style, basically, right? Like the good old concealment tech. Would we do that? Maybe. AI Paragon Maker when? Cornix is gonna like lay back like this. Ah, yeah, I have my AI that's making my Paragons, my entire planner. I have my other AI, ChatGPT, that just writes the Maxwell guide for me. Ah, I'm just gonna let me send some invoices real quick. Okay, my work is done. Well, I can actually believe that other people might do that sometimes. But yeah. AI Minion also played the game for me. Nice. NetEase returns to prepare for the founding of National Service D3 and D4. Wait, what? That's gonna be Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 officially again in China? Right now it doesn't exist, right? People play with VPN. I'm going for the Wall E live. Yep. Where's those subtle background tunes? They're on Twitch, by the way. Although I'll probably put some background music on YouTube. I actually thought about something that I could possibly do. However, I think it will hold up if the changes. Looks fun, the Hurricane. It's really pretty strong, I think. So my expectation is that they didn't actually, like, touch it. Which means it's just better than before. Like, Hurricane is actually going to be pretty good. There was like an infinite damage bug, but the build that I played didn't have anything to do with that. That it was fixed. And then they just buffed Hurricane by 40%, of course, why not? So, that's nice. Okay, let's check this Pen RF planner here. What do we got? This is Cold Imbue. Poison Trap. I guess realistically we would actually do something like this as well, right? I mean, Barrage is not really such a struggle on AoE fights anymore. You don't really need Shadow Imbue. Even while leveling, I think you're gonna be fine. Actually, just kind of like shooting Barrage into packs. So that's cool. So I could probably take something like this here and make a Barrage build out of it. With Cold Imbue, Poison Trap. Could even throw in a Caltrops if you really want. Shadow Step is not really required. I'm tempted to play Rogue for season start. It's gonna be a new special flurry variant with the new season. Not really. I played like a flurry grenades build on a PTR, but that wasn't good. And I'm not really recommending flurry for anything. So Rogue build that works with Azure Wrath. That was my expectation. That would actually be a really good item, and it would have been if they hadn't given us just like infinite chance to freeze for the cost of 1 temper mod on your armor. So you just do that instead of Azure Wrath. You can just temper it on your armor. Here's a command. Okay, let's try to take this here and make a barrage build. I guess kind of similar story, we just like adjust this stuff here. Take barrage instead. We take those points out. We have 7 points left over now, so what do we do with those? 1, 2. We don't need this haste and stuff here, right? 50% movement speed for the cost of 4 passives, that's a lot. We can do agile. We already have rugged. We do a chemical advantage maybe. Chilling weight, I don't know. Oh, wait a minute, we need an extra skill, actually. We can actually put the Caltrops anyway, as realized. I forgot. Now, what about the Smoke Grenade, though? Smoke Grenade is pretty good. I really like Smoke Grenade, actually. Just walk up to the other guys and boom. Now, what about Heartseeker? Do you go Heartseeker? Yeah, Heartseeker is nice anyway, I think. Don't I have some footage? Didn't I try this? Let me check. Let's see what I got from PTR. Cold Pen and Pen RF. It's not Barrage, I guess. But maybe we find something that kind of shows us here. So this is with Caltrops, Shadow Step, Death Trap, no Poison Trap. Yeah, the thing is like playing around Caltrops is kind of tough, man. Let me see if I have any barrage footage in there. Oh, here's a hurricane. I played a lot of this hurricane build actually on the PDR. This is me trying. I think this is me trying arrow storms, man. Look at those arrow storms. Look at the boss. Look at those arrow storms, man. Wow. How much did it take? I think they were taking for like 20k or something. Wonderful. Look at all these numbers. 70k, 70k, 90k. You know, this could mean millions. If you're playing a necroman, like necropov, you have to add like 3 digits, yeah. Okay. Well. It seems like I don't have any barrage footage, unfortunately. What have those dark sides? Oh my god, man. Guys, I actually killed fucking Grigor with this build, by the way. I remember. Look at that build, man. Shadow Clone, Dash, Shadow Step, Invigorating Strike, Rapid Fire, Poison Trap. What a build, man. Without call points. Shit. This was back when I thought that these level 200 bosses would actually are supposed to be hard. Cap at 5, yeah. Okay, how long is the boss fight? I killed him, actually. Okay, so I'm jumping 1 minute each time, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Nice. Why no combo points? This was my Arrow Storms build, man. I tried Arrow Storms, you know, and I figured, like, what is the best way to make Arrow Storms deal damage without accidentally killing the target myself, you know? So I played a no combo points, rapid fire build with a new ring. So I can, like, hit a lot of targets and, you know, like, have a lot of lucky hit, basically, and trigger the Arrow Storms. And I didn't try to scale the rapid fire damage very much. This was basically supposed to be like an Arrow Storms build. It only took 16 minutes to take down Grigor, guys. What do you think? Yeah, and I used Invigorating Strike because Invigorating Strike has, first of all, it gives me the Close Quarter Combat buff. Like, I didn't play Precision for this. I played Close Quarters Combat to buff the Arrow Storms. And this was my activator here for Close Quarters, and also give me like a hit chance. So, you know, it was a combo, you know. This was thought through. Nice, man. Big damage. Tight. You always feel like Poison Trap is too slow. You already need a room that the Trap is still deploying. Smoke Grenade is way better. Yeah, I mean, the main reason to run Poison Trap is it's just like an insane buff tool, right? It gives you the 15% damage reduction from debilitating toxins, and gives you 23% crit damage from deadly ambush. And it does so, like, very reliably. Like, Poison Trap is really powerful, actually. But obviously, it's only good when you're doing, like, a slow, you know, progression through, like, a run. Like, if you speedrun a pit in 2 minutes, then Poison Trap is obviously kind of shit. But if you do, like, you know, a 3-minute run, 4-minute run, or longer, or, you know, potentially 10-minute push, basically, then the Poison Trap is really strong. It's like what you used to play in back in Season 0, for example. There was a lot of, like, Poison Trap and Rogue builds, because in Season 0, game was generally just way slower, way harder, and Poison Trap was really powerful in that environment. And I'm kind of, like, going back to the same, like, you know, mindset of making builds. from back from season 0. Because the game is going to be slower, it's going to be harder, and so on. In the pits at least. How much HP should give Gigar? All of it. There will be builds that kill this guy in like 10 seconds. So don't worry about that. It's just that this build here doesn't do any damage. I was just trying to find some... My god, man. Arrow storms, dude. Okay, so we don't have any footage of me playing Barrage. We only have this Barrage footage, which is a Poison Barrage. This here. So it's not exactly that build though. Actually, maybe I did play it at the start. I'm not sure if I tried some stuff here. So I was putting the build together here. Trying to figure it out. Maybe I tried some stuff. Here's like a Shadow Imbuement, for example. Let's see what this looks like. This is a inner side Shadow Imbue Barrage. What's the Nightmare Dungeon tier 100? It's not a pit. Hades 2 is early access on Steam, just came out. Oh, that sounds fun. Maybe I'll play it. Also, on Wednesday we have Re-Rising stream. They are going out of early access, and we have a little sponsored stream there. Re-Rising is a really fun game. I've played it already in the past. Don't think I'm correct. What is that, Cowfish? They removed the armor cap for the monsters out of 15 below. No, the armor, like, the armor works exactly the same as it did before, up to level 100 monsters. Everything is the same, and then beyond level 100, there's just the same cap as for level 100, so you just need less armor. It's 9,230. This is the maximum armor you ever need in a game. I don't have resources, man, because this inner side is not blocking. Look how the inner side is not... This is like a tier 100 dungeon, you know? This is like a very low bar, actually. Look at the inner side not filling. Or how slow it is. I have like half. I walk in, we start shooting. I mean, it does fill up, kind of, but it also goes down. You saw it ticked down there for a second. Like, why does the inner side thing go down as I try to fill it? Like, what the hell, man? And then, boom, I spent all my resources and F. Now we wait. And now look how slow it fills. Look at the inner side here. And it's only a tier 100 dungeon. Basically, the higher you go, the more life monsters have, the slower this thing fills. And if you go in like pit to 100, the monsters have like, you know, 10 times more life or something like that, and this thing just never fills. Like, inner side just straight up doesn't work anymore. It's kind of funny. Okay, here's combo points. Wait a minute, I see combo points and Barrage. Ah, look! That looks very familiar. Okay. So I did play this. Let's see what this looks like. I don't think I was too impressed with it though, but let's see. Ah, nice. A straight puncture poison build. Yeah, I can do some memes with puncture, but it's not like really a good build. Rogue login. Inner sight was great until Woody got it nerfed twice. True, I guess. Oh man. Look at that, man. The inner sight duration tempers, man. Been going ham. So this was like a very unoptimized setup, yeah. So we have to keep that in mind. Like, how much damage in life do I have? I have the armor, I have 27k life, so this is very low. That's like almost half of what you're supposed to have as a rogue, I guess. Like, you want to have like at least 40k, I would say. It's like plus 50% of this. And I probably had other unoptimized stuff as well. I have enshrouding, man. Wow. To add raid to the for your future, what's my thought about it for solo and solo hardcore players? I mean, raid, what do you mean if raids? You mean like WoW raids or what? I don't think they would ever do something like that. But it would be cool if there was like some mega dungeons similar to raids or similar to like Torghast or something. I would like something like Torghast, honestly. Like a roguelite. Okay, I need to find some clips where I actually just don't die all the time. Let's see how the damage looks. Especially in AoE fights, that's important to understand. My god. Yeah, I'm just way too squishy in the setup here. This was like day 2 or something on the PTR when I had like really shit setups and everything. And I didn't really know like how to build my characters yet. I think I'm looking at my gear and I'm wondering why am I so squishy? But yeah, there's one socket, there's one socket. My life is super shit. For some reason there's 2 diamonds in my bow. And nothing in the sword. Oh man. Okay. Oof. Implementation, aware. Yeah, I know that Torghast was not very like well received. But yeah, the idea of it is cool. And I really like to see something like that. Four times 4 players. I think there's a 0 chance that we're ever gonna see like more than 4-player parties. I'm not sure how they would do that. I mean, the game already kind of like comes to its knees in solo sometimes, if you'd really try. So, you know, they only put like 12 players in like a world boss that dies in 5 seconds. Even there you can lag. So I don't think that's something like a raid in WoW style would ever work. I mean, we are. Am I basically one-tapping these elites here? This guy's frozen. Cold beam is up. Kapow. The damage numbers are not that high, but I mean, we are hitting for like 1-2 million per arrow. We're shooting 9 arrows actually with cutting stratagem. It doesn't seem bad. As long as you figure out there. Dude, I have siphoned visuals on my helm. Oh my god. Umbrus. Okay. Yeah, for moments like these, this is when you need a smoke grenade. Like, you need to walk in there, and you need to throw smoke grenades. Now. And I don't, and I die. Oh, I'm also stuck behind the pillar there. I remember this moment, actually. I got stuck behind the fucking obelisk, man. This is why Scroll of Escape exists. Oh, man. That was great. Like, I did a Caltrops. Look at this. I did a Caltrops, jumped to the wall, and then they put the obelisk on me and I couldn't move. It's wonderful. I guess it's a skill issue, but it's a really shitty situation for sure. Technically you could see that they have obelisks and you could like not stand close to a wall to avoid this problem. Rip clip winner right there. Yeah, for sure. Almost do the same damage as one of your naked skeletons. Ah, nice. Okay, I think I'm gonna go down this route though. That's actually kind of fine. How's the boss? Let's see the boss. I could just take a barman. Oh no, tornadoes are coming. Oh no, boss is staggered. Tornadoes are coming. Oof. After like a 3-minute fight, man. Random tornado. Oh, what? Yeah. I didn't even see it, man. What? Oh, it came through the boss, man. This tornado. Look at that tornado. Did you see it coming? Okay, what else? Nah, these boss fights are really no joke down, Barrage, man. Holy. Yeah, I think it's gonna be like mostly a leveling build to 100 and then you say goodbye, I think. Okay. What did I do for the leveling again? We did cold and shadow, yes. And they did go pure cold, basically. Once we have the extra cold ranks there and hectic. Do we have hectic? Umbrus, Undying, Assimilation, Might. Okay. I mean, don't need Undying if you can get Siphoning Strikes, I think. We could, actually. Play Gauntlet with it. Yeah, Barrage is still gonna be pretty good in Gauntlet, I suppose. Currently, it's the Gauntlet meta on Rogue. And it might still be, and it actually gets a buff as well, right? So, maybe. On the other hand, we won't have all these shrines anymore, and without the shrines, I'm not sure if you're gonna have the power to just like outright kill everything in the Gauntlet, like the bosses. Like currently, without shrines, you need roughly 10 seconds for the typical boss in the Gauntlet, which is pretty long. If you can cut it down to, let's say, 5, it's probably fine. But if not, you probably have to find another way to make sure you kill the bosses fast. Is it possible a pure cold freeze build as S tier? Yeah, I mean, Rogue doesn't have anything in S tier, first of all. But he can play pure any element now on Rogue, because you have these temporary seals here on the amulet, and also on the rings. There's cold imbuement count, shadow imbuement count, poison imbuement count, and you can have a lot of imbues, basically. It's pretty cool. I really like this. It's like a really nice change they did there, I think, for rogues. So that is definitely a cool addition for the entire class. But it's just that, yeah. It kind of works as a combo, but it's just not as strong as like other stuff from other classes. Okay, let's try to fix the rest here. So I said we wanted to get Hectic in there, but do we really care about Hectic? Maybe not. There's innovation. How much luck 8 do we have? That's 50, that's 15% chance. So like every 7 Heartseekers give me 1 proc of innovation. Did I close this thing already? I did. I wanted to see a resource one more time real quick. Was it here? Oh, what am I? Fuck, which one did I just play? I'm not sure. I think it was here in this one. It's a lot of pen RF and stuff. Pure pen shot stuff. That's pretty dead now as well, I think. Ah, I found it again, okay. So this is when I cooked up the Poison Barrage Death Trap build here. This is the stream. So we had the inner sight stuff here, then we had the Cold Barrage stuff that I'm trying to make right now. And then I made the Poison Barrage build. Okay, so let me see this again, yeah. How's the resources on the bosses in particular? I want to see the resources. I think you're gonna have enough hits to kind of like... Nah, it fills up pretty fast. But I think I had a lot of resource regeneration here, so if you look at this. So why my life is so low. Is that Woody Chef emote? Maybe we can make that. You need it? You want a Woody Chef emote? Can't wait to play Season 4. Yeah, me too, man. He saw from Asmongold that D4 is doomed. If Asmongold says that, then I guess he's right, huh? You need a hat when I'm cooking. Let's go. I really wonder what they did with these fucking tornadoes, man. Like, these tornadoes are so fucking overtuned and unfair, man. Compared to anything else that exists in the pit, it's crazy. Like, if you get these tornadoes, the boss fight is just like 5 times longer than under any other circumstance. These tornadoes are just ridiculous, man. Okay. I would like to see another boss fight, maybe, where we don't have tornadoes. Is there another one? Yeah, this whole setup is just like too squishy for, you know, any practical purposes. I should make a compilation, man. I should put all of my deaths from the PDR into like a compilation. Just like, you know, 1 second, 1 death, and see how many we get. Fuck, man. I mostly just want to see my resources here in this fight, so let's check this again. Let's start a fight with not much going on. Let's see. Oh, see stream. Thanks so much. Subgift to Chronics. Nice. Just play Minion Necro. I know, it sounds so boring, man. That's the main issue I have with Minion Necro. What can we do? Like, you can just like Giga chat it up, I guess. Play something else. Man, there was a time on the PTR when I thought I was doing well with this. Oof. Oof, guys. Let's ban Minion Necro. Minion Necro is not allowed to be used in the events. No, I'm not gonna do that, I guess. Man, okay. Well, at very minimum, I need to like calculate a little bit, like how many resources do we spend? How much resource cost reduction do we want? I don't really want to put resource cost reduction on this thing. I mean, like a 240 dex roll is pretty good. That is like 15% damage or so. It's pretty nice. Actually more like 17. So this or resource cost roll. And I think the answer is we're gonna go for a bit of like energy per second. We're gonna put like one roll of energy per second. It might be fine. Because we have innovation. Okay, with 9 arrows, we get how much lucky it is? This is 16%. And on single target, this is 146 lucky hits. So like 45% chance to gain 8 energy, I guess. So every 2 barrages I gain 8 energy. It's like 4 per barrage. And this is 50. It's 3 shots per barrage, so it's like 150. So it's kind of the same story. 4 per it's 4 per barrage from the Heartseeker and from the barrage itself on a single target. So we get 8 energy roughly per barrage. And it costs 30. Now, how often do we do that combo actually? Fuck, I'm gonna open this up one more time. Maybe once a second is something realistic. Okay, let's see. Oh, this is the fucking tornado boss again. Let's see this, yeah. Okay, 1, 2. And now we wait, because we have to dodge around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess like in sustained DPS, it's something like 1 barrage a second or so, I guess, with like really high attack speeds. We have high velocity and all that stuff. So maybe slightly less than 1 barrage per second. Let's say 0.8 barrages per second. So 0.8. So we spend 24 per second. We don't have any resource cost reduction. We gain 8 back every time we use it. Oops. So effectively a cost of 16. We have 8 base region. So I think like 1 region roll will actually do it. We do 1 region roll, it's fine. So we just put it here, energy per second, boom. And that will be plenty, I think. 17 energy per second, we don't need much more than this. So give up 1 dex roll on the helm, instead of the big dex roll on the weapon. I guess another option would be to give up the dex roll here and remove innervation. If we can get something good for it. I don't think we can. Honestly, we have to dodge so much on bosses that impetus might not be a bad idea. We have to run around so much sometimes. There's like agile. There's siphoning. I think I want to do siphoning no matter what, anyway. Rugged is not that important. I don't think we need this very much. We go agile. Yo, trots. Thanks, man. Appreciate this up. Season 4 Rogue is Monker's tier. Yes. Best character for next season is Necro. Oh, have a good night, Chronics, by the way. Yeah, I make my rogue builds relatively tanky. Ninja. Like, you're not gonna necessarily get one-shot on rogues, I think, that much, if you build it tanky enough, and you can, so... Yo, Frank. No softcore with the boys. Yeah, I haven't made like a real announcement yet. By the way, if anyone is willing to help us out as an event moderator, I showed this off earlier, I can show this real quick. But we're looking for moderators for this stuff here. I've been setting up the channels today. We're gonna have a hardcore boss race in the first week of the season, and we're gonna have a pit ladder from after the first week to the end of this, like almost the third week. And there's like the entire rule set here. It's like down here on the bottom right now on the channels. We have prizes and lots of good stuff. If anyone's willing to help us out, let me know. We need people that, you know, go through the clear submissions that people post and enter the data in a Google Sheet and so on. Want some notes or devs I'd make to fix Rogue? Honestly, I don't think they need to fix Rogue very much. I think they just need to nerf everything else. To be honest. Like, I think that the way Rogue works is generally fine. It's just that everything else is just so ridiculous. I love Excel. Best case, you write to me on Discord. Because I have you there then, and I can add you as a guy, as the event moderator and stuff. Barrage seems so weak as our best build. Nah, Barrage is not the best build. But it's gonna be pretty solid though for leveling and stuff. So this is mostly why I want to make this planner here currently. Which best is the best? Which build for the all-round content? Probably Rapid Fire. You're gonna start leveling with Barrage and then you switch to Rapid Fire once you have the ring, I'd say. That's probably the move. And it's almost the same setup anyway. Yeah, you have two events. So the boss race is a bit different, but the pit ladder is very similar to the AOZ event, yes. So we're gonna have, like, you know, clears, time, build, and so on that we gather from people, and we're gonna post them. But this time it's gonna be solo only. We're not gonna do any group shenanigans, because that was a nightmare last time. Any Druid leveling guides? I didn't do Druid leveling yet. Thank God. How doom is Diablo 4 currently? Oh no, now people come here. We just had people coming from Asmongold saying that Diablo 4 is doomed. Yeah, I'm not sure why he would ever say that. Or if he even has any idea of what's going on with Diablo. But it's not accurate, I think. Let's say that. Rapid fire or twisting blades? Rapid fire is better. Okay, does this build have Cunning Stratagem? It does not. Can we fit it? That's the question. I suppose we don't really need Exploit Glyph. Probably kind of want this. We got Control, we got this. Eldritch Bounty. Okay, how many points would we need to hit Cunning Stratagem is a good question here. Is there anything else that's important here on this board that we would care about? No. No. There's some rest, I suppose. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 points, and like 5 here. Maybe it's like 20 points to get Cunning Stratagem. Which means you get 1 extra arrow. We get 9 instead of 8 arrows, which is 12.5% extra damage and a bit more like a hit and stuff. Is that worth it? 12.5% damage instead of what? And the main problem I have is actually that I would have to remove this, including the life, because I need to exploit weakness board. Actually, I don't have to. Wait a minute. Okay. Idea. I think I've done this on another build as well, where I straight up did not take the glyph on this board, but we took the exploit weakness anyway. So this might be the tech here. So remove all this bullshit. This is control. You definitely want to keep control glyph around though. Okay, one problem I have is we have a lot of dead ends here. This is probably fine. 2, 4, 6, 8. It's pretty far. But yeah, we can put this here. Get the nice life node. And we are making enemies vulnerable anyway, right? With this and with this. 40% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 3 seconds. If you're like always cold imbuing. Yeah, we have more than enough. Every third cast makes them vulnerable for 2 seconds. He has a chance to make them vulnerable. We don't need exploit glyph that much, I would say. So what if we put control here? How does it even look? This is int. So we do this. Kind of strange for... Yeah, maybe not actually. Maybe it's not strange to put an int glyph there. Okay. Now the thing is we need some more connections. 2, 4, 6. This is not bad. Could put something like this here. 4, 6. This is also not terrible. -4, it's not too bad. Can fix this, I think. Any idea on a speed build using Oculus for Sorc? Yeah, the problem with Oculus is that they have these random teleports. So, what are you trying to do exactly? What's the meta Sorc build now? It's hard to predict because we don't really know what they're gonna nerf and how exactly. People think that the Frosty Strides build will be a thing, but I don't think so. People think that you can do Perma Flame Shield, but I also don't think so. But at least not without major concessions. So I don't know, I guess it's gonna be like Frozen Orb and Firebolt. What's the most fun and OP right now? The most OP is Minion Necro. The most fun is definitely not Minion Necro. So, it's something on the rogue, I guess. Still Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is also definitely a contender for one of the best builds in Sorc. Okay, so how do we do this? We need 4 points. We have too much strength here. And I'm not sure what to do about it. It's 25% additive. Could do something like this if I really want to. Which looks really cursed, man. Like, this looks cursed as fuck, man. Like, on the like, not picking this on the starting board, but maybe it's actually the move. Okay. Can I somehow get an extra point somewhere? This also looks very funny. Path in, get exploit weakness, path out. It's a very funny setup, but it takes so many points to get to the glyph here. Look at this. This is... I went for this side, actually. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21 points to get to the glyph and get to the gate. So the gate is usually like 5 or 6. So let's be generous. Let's subtract 6. It's 15 points to get the glyph. So usually it's 10 points. To the glyph is always 10 points on the gate. Look, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So maybe I can get a point or two here. Anything else? We have the rest there. We might have to remove some ints. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much good damage do we lose? This is 107 and this is 154. It's like 40% additive. Yeah, I don't really like to get that up, to be honest. But you have such a huge bonus already, 244. Yeah. It's kind of costly. I would like to find another solution. Do I have rest somewhere as a roll? Left ring, right ring, amulets, paragon. Nope. I think we have to do it. Unless we maybe swap a glyph around somewhere, that could be an option. Save this. So... this can't move. This one could move though, but I think the strength glyph here is really good. We actually have too much strength, so I think the ambush there is fine. Control glyph doesn't necessarily go there, but I guess we have the int. So it's also like, seems pretty efficient pathing. There's no glyph here. There's combat, so I guess I don't have another option. You could only swap ranger and this one, so let's try it. Let's make this a dex one. Let's make this an int one. That seems like relatively efficient pathing. What about this? That seems bad. Oof. Yeah, no way. Okay, fuck it. I guess I don't have another option. I have to do this. It's sad, but it's what it is. I can't even get this one there. That's really sad, actually. Unless I started removing life nodes, but I don't do that. Can I pick up anything else when I, for example, remove like a life cluster somewhere else? 2, 4, 5, 6. Any shorter paths we can take to a gate. Sad story. Okay, this is it. Crit strike at 1.3, ranger or chip? No. What chip? Wait, what? There's no chip here. Chip is only for physical. It's not a physical build, it's a cold build. You have ranger, ambush, diminish, control, combat. 5 glyphs, but 7 boards. That's kind of interesting, actually. You have 2 boards here that don't have a glyph. I mean, this is pretty normal, getting Cunning Solar Gem without anything else. I actually have a lot of res here. I have too much res. I wonder if we could get away with diamonds. And do like diamond, and stuff like that. But I don't think so, right? Okay, let's see the rest here. Frostbitten is fine, Might is fine. A Cursed Touch is probably not needed, actually. I have a Cursed Touch in the setup. We need high velocity, right? Yes. Expect on trick shot. So this needs to be branching volley. This needs to be high velocity. Rapid is probably okay. We have expectant elements. Dude, Edge Master's two-handed, man. Only on Rogue, dude. I just don't have anything else. I could do rapid there if you wanted, just to like make faster rotations. They might have too much attack speed at that point. Just want to see if there's anything else. That's Retribution. Could do Retribution. Which is not such a bad idea, I think. With all the attack speed we have, if you have like stun, he has chance to stun. Chance to stun, you can just like roll that basically. But it's not that reliable. Even if you have 50% chance to stun, that only gives each arrow like 8% chance to stun, which is not very good. So Retribution is a bit optimistic. Volatile Shadows could be a thing. I don't really see anything that's good here. So that is it. Okay, I have to put the chance for Barrage to cast twice though. 77% chance actually. If you put nothing into it, you can actually do this. I wonder if you could actually... Like, you can hit like 100% with like only 2 tempers and then put something else. Like this. 30, like 32 like this. For example. Wait a minute. Attack speed. I'm not sure. I think Heartseeker's capped 2, right? Enhanced Heartseeker, yes. It's capped 2. Okay. Ring can have a chance to make enemies vulnerable, I know. But we have vulnerable every 3 casts in Barrage, and we have vulnerable from Cold Debut, and we're gonna be okay. And we don't have corruption aspect and stuff like that, so it's not that important to have enemies vulnerable anyway. It's just like a nice bonus when it's up, and it will be up most of the time. It's fine. It's the most cursed Paragon. Yeah, it's actually not that cursed after all. But it does look weird here. Especially on this board. I mean, this board doesn't really offer anything. It has vulnerable damage and potion healing. It's really bad. I wonder what this board looks like on other classes. I want to see this, actually. The equivalent of exploited weakness. I think here is Blood Rage, right? No. Warbringer. So there's a Warbringer board. This one has res and physical damage. I mean, res is not terrible on the Barb. What about a Druid? Constricting Tendrils, right? I mean, no one ever used this anyway, so you just get the glyph here. The glyph is actually good. There's life, nature magic damage, so the life is always really good. So you always take this glyph basically anyway. But you never take this anyway, so this is just like a dead legendary note. Okay, what's on the Necro? On Necro, you don't really have many choices most of the time. You have to take whatever's for your build, and then that's it. I'm not sure which one it is, yeah. Hawking? No. Bloodbath. Yeah, I guess you use it for overpower builds, right? But also here, like damage while fortified and healing received. Both of these are not really great. Like, what else is there? Okay, you get this though. This is pretty sick. So yeah, on Necro you'd path through this, yeah. There's life, which is very nice. There's also some rest that you can pick up if you need. So Necro is actually a really good one, but it only works for blood builds. And Sorc. Ceaseless? Yeah, okay, so it's like for crackling energy. So this is also like extremely niche, right? Like no one ever picks that. But yeah, if you play crackling energy, then I guess you do this and that's it. Yeah, so this is why it looks so cursed. Because it's only a rogue thing. That's why. Thanks, Ursak, for the 7 months, by the way. I appreciate that. Flawless Technique board is so bad. Let me see that one. Ah, yeah, it's like this layout is always shit. And if this node is not like really strong, then you don't pick it like ever. I mean, there is life and rest here, and this, which is actually not terrible. But it's only 8% crit chance after sticking it, and only with one-handed weapons on the crit. So, yeah. I mean, you don't need to try that hard to get 8 crit, man. Like, it may not even be worth the points just to get there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just from this node. It's 8 points you can get to this. Which is almost like, yeah, it's like halfway to the next glyph, basically. Maybe a third of a glyph. to get 8% crit sometimes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is fine. Puffing in there, taking this, for example. If that was a bit better, this would be a good path to take, actually. This is useless, useless, useless. This is good though, but it's so far away. Like, how many points is it to get to the glyph now from here? Let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Let's take the gate. And then 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21. So it's kind of the same story as on the Rogue. On the other board here. On this board. It was also like 21 points, I think, exactly, to go from the legendary, take the gate, and go to the glyph. I think it was also 21. But here, there's life, for example, is good. As long as you want the maximum fury, for example. There's also life there, so there's like good stuff to pick up all around. On the rogues, there isn't. There's Hunter Killer, which gives you movement speed on elite kill, man. Wow. This one. And you're gonna be moving cat anyway. And then a bit of damage to elite, so it's useless. There's life here, which is okay, but you know, this is why I path in here, take the damage reduction, take this, and path out there for the life, and go out there. This is why it looks like this. And this is the board, man. It looks funny, but this is what it is. What's the best imbuement for current Gauntlet? Trying to get my rank before Season 4. People are playing a Cold, I think. You know, Cold or Shadow, that's kind of close between them. I did my runs with Shadow, actually. But some people run Cold. Rax is stuck on the same boss as declared he will not stream Elden Ring after this. I mean, he's been doing it for like almost 2 weeks or something now. I guess he's kind of done. I mean, Elden Ring community is just how it is, I guess. People are very elitist. Okay, safe. That's our barrage build, I guess. Let's do it. That's some elements here, I guess. I guess we can actually do that these days, right? Like, you actually play like a cold build or a poison build or a shadow build. It's actually kind of how it goes. Yeah, I was gonna do this. Are the line breaks correct? Yeah. Elden Ring bad, D4 good. Elden Ring is not bad, no. It's like one of the best games ever made, man. Will rogues be able to get 2-3 seconds imbuement cooldown? 2-3 seconds imbuement cooldown, that's pretty optimistic. I mean, with Hectic and a lot of attack speed maybe, but you don't have to, because you can just get a lot of imbuement count here. This is what you're looking for. Taylor? Any details on the season theme and added content? There's no extra content for the season theme, it's just like the quest lines and stuff like that, and it's like a very light season theme. You get like some extra rewards. It's the Iron Wolf stuff. It is darkness. I really like this Paragon board, actually. That's kind of cool. I forgot to put a Twisting Blades leveling planner here, actually. I think since Barrage is going to be a build that a lot of people play, though, we should probably make some leveling setup as well. Maybe that includes Shadow Imbue. How do we do this for leveling? Let's see. Clone. Leveling to 100. We don't really need all this defense and all that stuff, and we probably don't have like the temperers for the cold imbuement. So I guess we're gonna throw in Shadow Imbue there. Which board is Deadly Ambush? It's actually our first one. Fuck. Could we change that? Because I don't necessarily want to run this. Although... Well, the thing is with leveling, it's actually not such a bad idea to try to get your character as powerful as possible right from the start. You know, as soon as you're at World Tier 4, you can try to like already push up the Nightmare Dungeons, like to get your glyphs and all that stuff much faster. Like if you're like level 70 and you can only do like level 40 or level 50 dungeons or something, that's pretty good actually. So it would make sense to not necessarily go all in on speed and go more like the pit setup route basically, without really changing the entire build too much. It will really depend on like how the leveling speed will feel and how the glyph leveling speed will feel. Because you kind of want to be done with your glyphs by the time you're level 100, basically. Like you want to have all your glyphs maxed, and then just go pit. And you also want to try to get to tier 46 as soon as possible, so they can start gathering pit materials on the way to 100 already. Stop playing because I felt I have nothing else to do. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of stuff to do now, so don't worry about that. Paint Grease used to be everywhere, why don't people use them anymore? Ah, well, they're just kind of like falling out of favor. I mean, in Season 4 in particular, it's like first of all, the Paint and Grease don't help you on bosses, besides staggering them a bit faster and then a bit of damage while they're staggered, which is nice. But in general, you can just get like way better stats on your boots. And also, you don't need to chill anymore. You can get, you don't even need Cold Imbuement anymore to get Frigid Finesse. You can just get Frigid Finesse procced from your armor now. You can roll Chance to Freeze on your gear if you want, and that's it, basically. So, it's pretty powerful. They're still okay boots. Yeah, they're not. In Season 3, they are okay, but not in Season 4. In Season 3, actually, I put them into a Twisting Blades guide on max roll. Because Twisting Blades just kind of like needed all the damage it can get. And then I put Paint and Grease in there. But outside of that, yeah, not really. Yeah, but Ephesus cannot be masterworked. They can, yeah. How do you ever get Temerity built? Hello. You can throw Temerity in some builds sometimes. When you have a lot of healing and not really any good aspects, you can put Temerity. Will the Eternal Stash be affected by Season 4 itemization? You cannot do anything with the new itemization on the old items. Like no tempering, no masterworking. Will this talk be viable for the endgame? Yes. Wouldn't use some endgame, but it's nice to find when leveling up. Okay, I agree. Like, if you're like level 50 and find a Pattern Greaves, it's pretty nice drop. So for like leveling, that's cool. Actually, that actually happened to me. I think when I leveled my other rogue in Season 3, I found Pattern Greaves at level 50 or something. That was really cool. Why Heartseeker? I guess it's 60% attack speed, 50% crit damage. Versus Puncture that basically gives us nothing. We already have very good vulnerable uptime. We don't need a slow. We don't need the resource. And also with Heartseeker, you have the 10% damage reduction from the Ranger glyph all the time. Versus almost never when you have Puncture. Everything except Emerald stuff available in Eternal, yes. Yeah, I agree with you about Temerity. It's just that many builds just don't really have that much healing. Actually, that reminds me. What about the Grenade Rogue? Grenade Rogue has insane amounts of healing, actually. Because of Lethal Dusk. Breaking Stealth grants you 50... Wait, did I nerf this? Actually, I'm not sure if this was nerfed. Doesn't look like it, actually. Grants you 25% maximum life, so every time you go in and out of stealth, you get 25% life. That's quite a lot for Temerity. Maybe I gotta put Temerity in this build. What is this? Assimilation? And Might. You could do Temerity on the Grenade Rogue, I'd say. It's not a bad idea. I would probably drop Assimilation. You should drop a bunch of dodge chance and a Fortify. The Fortify does not apply to barriers. And Temerity is not that bad in terms of stats, I think. We would have to give up like a dex roll or two, I guess. It is kind of a loss, you can notice it, but 2 dex rolls is like maybe 10% damage at this point. Or maybe 12-ish. Because you have to put the armor on the helm. So this thing has healing received, potion top rate, that's kind of whatever. Chance to heal, which is really pointless. And maximum life. So maximum life is fine. It's not the same as you can roll on a regular item, but it's close enough. Like the utility tempo mod is kind of whatever. The dodge chance. Okay, we give up like around 15% damage reduction. Yeah, Fortify is 15% now, right? So you give up 15% damage reduction from the Fortify. You give up like roughly 15% from the dodge. So it's like 35. That's a lot, actually. And we give up like 12% damage. Yeah, actually, I don't like it, to be honest. It will technically make you more protected against one-shots. But I would say it's a side grade at best. I mean, you need like, yeah, roughly 3 evades. So in case you don't know about the Grenade Rogue, so the way this build works is you do 1 puncture, 1 evade, repeat. Every time you evade, you go into stealth, proccing Lethal Dusk, giving you 25% life, and proccing grenades. So every 3 times you do that combo, which would be, let's say, once a second, you get 25% life. So every 3 seconds you stack that Temerity to full. And that's probably not good enough, man. It's actually not, even with that amount of healing. Yo, easier. Thanks for the Superman. But why does it say message retracted? What happened? Yeah, the stats on Temerity are really bad, man. You need a lot of healing to make this thing good, I think. And not have access to like another good defensive power. It is still a usable item. Now the question is, could we use the Temerity for something else? Could we get like some other benefit out of it, like conceded aspect, for example? And then things get interesting, I guess. For example, here we have Retribution aspects. So I could replace Retribution with conceded. It's 30% damage against stunned. Versus conceded 25% with barrier. So yeah, but even that is probably a side grade anyway. It would work better against bosses, I guess. Okay, hit chance with the skin. Yeah, this build actually has some extra healing that didn't count into this calculation now from Siphoning Strikes. We have 100% chance to cast Puncture twice, which procs Siphoning Strikes like around twice every time we cast it, so around twice per second. Yeah, so it's like roughly 6% extra healing per second, plus 25 is like 31% healing per second. And with the extra healing received from Temerity, maybe actually set the Temerity shield to full roughly every 2 seconds, and not every 3 seconds. It is pretty decent, I guess, in that case. Because this build has a lot of healing. You could do it. Maybe you're gonna put it in a guide as like a side grade. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do this like a baseline choice. Any point in playing before a season if you haven't played in 8 or 9 months? Yeah, just make sure you have to be now. When you have that, they're fine. Outlast the boss, cause damage will take forever. Yeah, this build actually doesn't have that little damage. I expect something like 10 to 20 million DPS is possible with this. Which is not terrible. Maybe more actually. I think Flurry roll can be viable. Nah. Flurry is really damn bad. I plan to create a video for Simpering and Masterworking Simplified. Yeah, I wanted to make some more like generic guides as well. I'm like working on a lot of build guides currently. So I have like a lot of videos in the pipeline currently. We're gonna release a lot of stuff in the next days. In regards to tempered affects that have lucky hits, do a type of elemental damage, does it scale with your other multipliers? It does, yes. But they really nerfed it, so it's gonna be a very niche thing now, I think. How does overpower work on caskets with multiple hits? All of the hits overpower. Like, overpower is basically per cast, not per hit. What's my second class this season? I'm guessing Druid. Yeah, I think it might be right. I really like the tornado stuff. I want to try the hurricane stuff. And then we'll see. Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, if you're doing like a leveling setup here for Barrage, do we go... Like, I want to get Shadow Imbuement in there, but I'm not sure what should drop. I don't want to drop Cold Imbuement, because it's like so nice to like burst down stuff. We have the barrage 1 to 50, so I mean, we have everything there, I suppose. Like the main aspects. And then you can work towards this. It's kind of hard to predict like how fast will we progress. We're gonna get like extra recipes from the iron walls, you're gonna get extra items, you're gonna get extra legendaries and stuff from the codex. So you might actually unlock a lot of the stuff really fast and you're not gonna have trouble actually making this entire build really fast. It really depends on how much they give us. And yeah, as soon as you can, you're basically just gonna play this setup anyway. So it's kind of like I want to transition towards this as soon as possible. It's kind of hard to make like a good progression path for this. Does players take advantage of the R? Yes. I think everything applies, but not Fortify. And this build actually has Fortify. So like I put assimilation aspect in a lot of rogue builds to get Fortify. It's 15% damage reduction, which is pretty good. And some 8% dodge, so it's pretty nice. And dodge 45 for 10% from life. That's nice. So yeah, I think also even when you are basically higher life than your Fortify, if you take a big hit and it goes below, you know, that 45 threshold, I think damage is reduced by that amount, right? As far as I know. So that's pretty good. So even if you're, let's say, 90% fortified and have 100% life, when you take like a damage hit for like 50% of your life, then, you know, this 90 to 50 will be reduced. I'm gonna go. Okay, have a good night, Devdom. How are you gonna do boss damage for capstones? On which build? On Druid? It's okay, I guess, on Druid. The bosses might take a little while, but it's fine. Like, if you get like all the polarized stuff from the codex, you're gonna be chilling. For Barrage. Yeah, Barrage has no problem with the bosses. Like, precision kind of carries you really hard. How does poison imbue calculate and scale? Well, the best way to think about it is you have to think that poison imbuement is a completely separate skill. In a completely separate skill category that has nothing to do with core skills, besides its damage is taken from the base damage of the hit. So, for example, versatility glyph works for poison imbuement. It's a non-basic, it's a non-core skill. Also stuff like core skill damage does not work for it. Or stuff like the expectant aspect does not work for it. Yeah. So this says to increase the damage of your next core skill. And you just have to think about, okay, it's not actually a core skill. It does increase the hit damage, but it doesn't increase the dot damage. So there's like stuff like that basically. But generally just try to scale poison stuff. Just try to scale like the, for example, tracker glyph is really powerful for poison imbue because it makes it longer. These kind of things. And the best way to scale is just like more applications, more attack speed, crit chance, because crit chance increases poison damage with blended poison imbuement. That's like one of the upgrades. And that's usually how I get most out of it. Bursting venoms to make sure you have it like permanently up. New patch will fix it with brand new bugs. Yeah. Why wouldn't Temerity be the go-to item? Okay, I can calculate this again, Gibaldi. So, Temerity fully stacked gives you 80% of your life as barrier, right? Let's assume no Fortify. So, our total EHP is 180, basically. We have 100 baseline plus 80. So that's our effective hit points right now with a Temerity. So now if I switch the temerity to what I just explained earlier, with like the assimilation. So in the setup, I would drop this aspect here. We drop Fortify, we drop 8% dodge, we drop pants that have like a bunch of stuff. So how much would I have if I add these things to a build, basically? Like if I have a build with this value without pants, and then with this value with temerity, how much do I gain from adding pants that have assimilation on them? So we're gonna have Fortify. This means we have 100 divided by 0.85. So we're gonna have 117 because of the Fortify. Then we're also gonna get a bit of dodge from the assimilation aspect. So I think it's actually flat added dodge, as far as I recall. So let's say something like 10% from the dodge. So it's like this. It's 130, which is still quite a lot less than the 180 that we just talked about. But we also lose like 12% damage. Let's say we could somehow convert this 12% damage loss into like 15% toughness or so, roughly. This is usually like kind of like the trade, maybe 20%, something like that. Like I already took like a lot of defensive choices, but let's say we could do that and actually like, get something out of it from having an extra item on our gear, because you have like more dexterity in this legendary setup versus temerity setup. We have more damage. Let's try to convert the damage into more toughness. So let's say another divided by 0.85. And now we're already getting pretty close to the 180. This is kind of like the baseline I have without stacking any barrier. You know, like temerity, you have to like actively stack the temerity barrier all the time in order to actually have this 180 value. And when you take a hit, well, this barrier is gone, and you have to refill it again. So you take a big hit, let's say you go down to like 30% life, then you have to heal up that life, and then you have to start getting the barrier again as well. So it will actually take like 5 seconds or something to even build back that barrier after healing up, or like heal up and then build back the barrier, basically. So you're not going to have this 180 value all the time, but I will have basically this all the time when I don't play with temerity. Because it's kind of static, you know? This is a kind of like how much toughness I have, basically. So there's like, you know, the thing of temerity is, it's like, it depends. Like if you take a lot of damage, then you lose the entire effect, basically, until you heal it back. So it's good to not get one-shot, and that's basically it. And I mean, you do care about not getting one-shot, but I don't care about not getting one-shot that hard that I think that temerity is really like the best option necessarily. Yeah, it's like a feasible trade-off if you have a lot of healing in your build, like the Grenade Rogue, for example. But it's not like the choice, let's say. And you also lose some other little stuff, you know. You lose like, for example, the chance for the lucky hit for stun or freeze or something, which might be somewhat important. And these kind of things. How does the 2 projectile stat work with barrage? Does it make the barrage wider? No, it is not wider. It's just like more arrows. You mean this one? Yeah, it's just like chance to cast twice. Basically, you shoot it. You press skill, and then every time an arrow comes out, it comes a second arrow. Like, you know, with like, I don't know, a tiny delay, basically. So you have baseline 5 arrows. With calm points, it's 8. With cunning stratagem, it's 9. And then with this, it's 18. So you just get 18 arrows. And those 18 arrows then ricochet. Nah, sorry. Those 18 arrows pierce, so it's actually 36 hits. And then the ricochet at both points. You actually have a lot of hits, man. Wait a minute, how many hits is that? So the ricochet both times on 36 hits. So it gets 72 hits. And 36 ricochets. And the ricochets have a 60% chance to split into 2. So You actually get 21 extra arrows again. So that's a lot of hits. 93 hits? That's a lot of hits. For Alpha Barrage, would they have better sustain? Make the melee more secure choice. I mean, like 20 or 30% life per second is like insane sustain. You don't really get more than that. And I mean, that's a really good life value. But yeah. Any tips for new players trying to make their own builds? Yeah, I mean, just like look at builds that people have made, like this here, like I'm literally just sitting here like every day, like for like an entire evening, and start making planners right now, and I give my thoughts about it, and you know, I try to discover what are the best options and these kind of things, and yeah, just look at what people do, I guess, what builds they make, and you know why builds work. Each arrow had a chance for like a hit. Yeah, each arrow has a chance for like a hit. Did I actually math that out correctly? Let me see that again. So you have 9 arrows times 2 from chance to cast twice. 18 arrows. They pierce once. 36 hits. Yeah, it's correct, I guess, right? 36 hits. They all ricochet. 72 hits, and then you have like a bunch of extra from the chance to split in 2. Yeah, you actually have like 90 hits, man. That seems insane. Let me check that. And it will be very hard to actually see in practice, but I mean, also a lot of these arrows will just miss, I guess. Let's see that actually. Like when I shoot into a pack like this, it's a lot of numbers, to be fair. But I guess a lot of arrows will just like fly off and not really hit anything. It's only like in a scenario that you have like a huge pack of monsters in front of you, and you blast into that pack, basically. Would we learn the extra arrows from cutting stratagem? Yeah, it's only 1 arrow, but yeah, it has a kind of large angle, that's true. I think it's still worth picking up the cutting stratagem, though. Unless I can find a better glyph. I can double check again. Because in this case, I have this rest here as well, and I don't really care about it. Like, we have too much rest on this build, I think. We don't really need this rest at all. What if we just like do like a mega stacked combat glyph, for example? There's also canny, 10% on physical. You have to stack it up though. Devious. Devious would be nice, but it doesn't work against bosses. And there's turf. We could do turf as well, actually. That wouldn't be so bad. We are generally close, right? Like, against bosses, we're basically gonna be close whenever we try to nuke. Against packs, not necessarily. We're kind of like just like blasting in there, but a lot of stuff kind of just runs at us. And most of the stuff that hits us will probably be close. Let's see more in this run. What's the percent for Siphoning Strike? It's 85% lucky hit. For like 1 barrage arrow, that would be like, I don't know, 12%. Like 1 in 8 arrows. So you can actually proc Siphoning Strikes quite a lot with barrage. You can actually see it here. Look at my health. Let's see. What we were lagging there. I need to see like when they actually hit me and I don't press potion immediately. Let's see. For each cast of barrage and weapon fire, Tyranny Bond will be full. Yeah, I mean some of these skills can actually hit enough. Especially in AoE. Have I made a crackling energy sword build with teleport, 500 damage nodes? Yeah, I mean the crackling energy is not good enough to actually deal damage. I think it's the teleport itself that does damage here. Okay, here I took a lot of damage and turf wouldn't help me at all, because these guys are not close. I just shoot at them and they spawn lightning. It's very laggy in this clip here. Druid is still big bone there. And next patch he also has a big dick DPS too. Make an alternate build guide using Temerity for Barrage. I mean, you just put Temerity in there and that's it. I mean, you don't have to change very much, I guess, if you really like it. It's 2 arrows. Wait, why is it 2 arrows? Awesome. Where's the second arrow coming from? You increase the non-common point effect by 33%. The non-common point, the non-damage common point effect is plus 3 arrows when you have 3 common points. Plus 33% is plus 1 arrow. Why is it 2 arrows? I mean, if it's 2 arrows, then you're definitely gonna use Cunning Stratagem, actually. Actually, you might be right. I think I remember something like that from Dying Side. I think he told me about that. That for some reason Barrage gets like an extra arrow. I think that might be actually correct. So it's just probably gonna be hard to do on bosses. Unless you like really stand right on top of them, but in general will do that. Yeah, I wonder if they changed that. I mean, that makes it definitely worth it though. Then there's no question. I guess it's Blizzard math. A good way to play rapid fire without common points. No. See you, everybody. Yeah, I'm not really convinced of Turf Glyph in this build, I gotta say, looking at this. So, if it's actually true that it's 2 arrows, I need to ask Darkside, he will know this for sure. If this actually gives you 2 arrows, you're gonna keep Cunning Stratagem no matter what. And if there's only 1 arrow, yeah, Turf is not great, I think. Kenny could be an option, but it's only 10% damage there as well. Like, it's just not really great, all of it. So, I think this board is fine. Free common point effect is not plus 3 arrows, but you get 8 arrows at 3 common points, Blizzard math. Well, then I guess... So you get 8 arrows, and then you get plus 33%, and it rounds down, or something like that, you mean? So it's like plus 2. So if you have 7 arrows, or if you have 2 common points, we shoot 7 arrows. Plus 33% should be 9. So I wonder if you get 9 arrows if you have only... We can actually log in and try it. I have a character that can basically do that, I think. I'm not sure if I have Cunning Stratagem. I can check. I'll try this right now, actually. Because that certainly hasn't changed from Season 3 to Season 4. Login. Picking up cunning stratagem board just for a note. I mean, this is pretty standard though. Like, the path is super far here to the glyph. Look how far this is. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17 points to the glyph. And, I mean, you have this here, which is kind of shit. You have this here, which is completely useless. This is useless. This is completely useless. This is useless. All of this stuff is useless. Like, you don't even want to take this glyph ever, really. Because all of it is useless here. So, yeah. And this is not, you know, going through the middle to this glyph is roughly the same path as just going to another glyph on another board. You know, usually it's like 5 or 6 travel nodes to the gate, and then 10 to the glyph. And this is 17 points to get there, so it kind of checks out. And there's nothing on this board I want. So you take the thing here, and that's it. And this is 12.5% damage if it's 1 arrow. And it's 25% if it's 2 arrows. Plus all the lucky hit stuff and so on. More lucky hits also means more Umbrus procs. It means more Siphoning Strike procs. It means more, like, you know, Cold Imbuement, vulnerable procs, and all that kind of stuff. So, it's not just 12% damage. It's easy to test with Disobedience. Ah, that's good, actually. Let's see if I have a Disobedience lying around. Why is it so laggy, man? What's going on? Hello? I can't move. Okay. Oh, look, we have some caches. Cache of the worthy. Okay, found a Disobedience. My god, this is how the game looks. Okay, there's Eldritch Bounty. I mean, look at this. There's also the same story of Eldritch Bounty. You just path in, take it, boom. Look how far this is to the glyph. It's even more. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 19. I mean, there's a life. So this is the main reason why in Season 4 I actually stay on the board, path over there to a life, and then go up, for example. But also here, same story. You have potion healing and imbue skill damage. You don't want any of this shit. So the only thing to stay on this board for is this one, which has life. Anyway, I suppose we don't have... Here's cunning stratagem. Okay, how do we get there? The easiest right now. I guess you can remove the Eldritch Bounty. It's gonna be easy to remember. Bottom left, Eldritch Bounty, let's remember this. I mean, I'm gonna be respecing this anyway, I suppose. Yo, Reizüberflutung. Hello, man, by the way. Thanks for the sub. Okay, perfect. So, let's try it. What about Melee Rogue in Season 4? Nah, Twisting Blades is fine. Flurry is not fine. Does this guy actually stack out Disobedience, I wonder? Just out of curiosity. No. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna miss. I mean, if I miss at this range, then something is fucked anyway, so... It should be 9 stacks. When I got 7. F. This wing is actually not big enough. Really? That's insane. Like, I can't go closer. So how many arrows miss? Is it 2 or 3? I know target size is a factor, but you also can't always stand that close. I mean, you can try to get like really point blank and like shotgun, but the note is not actually right. Actually, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Even though it should be 8 though. And honestly, it doesn't really look like I'm missing. I only get 7. Now I got 8. Hmm. Eight. Eight again. Oof. Yeah, there might be like 1 or 2 arrows flying past them, but I can't really tell. I guess we do plan B. So let's check this. Didn't register click in a Paragon board? I did it. Can we like slow this down? What the hell? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Okay, we can do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're right. It's just fucking 10 arrows. What? Yeah, it's just 2 to the super far side, man. What the hell? Let's count this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, yeah. Size of rapid fire. Rapid fire should be easier actually, because we don't miss. Yeah, it's 10, look. Now it's 8. Now I'm kind of curious, what happens if I do 2 calm points? Is it 9? No. Now it's 7, as it should be. What about 1? It's 6. That's also how it should be. For some reason, when you have 3 calm points, it just gives you 2 arrows instead of 1. How often will I hit something with the last 2 arrows? Well, in AoE fights, a lot, honestly. In AoE fights, it will generally hit with those 2 arrows, I think. It's some kind of rounding error. That's kind of strange stuff. Wait, what? Oh, did it just save a point? What happened? I think we had like some strength node there. Instead of the life node I just grabbed. I guess it doesn't really matter because I'm gonna respec this character for Saturday. I hate Darkseid. You almost feel like it's never worth for Barrage. I don't know, I feel like for the AoE clear it's good to have 2 extra arrows. Let me check the footage again. Let's just check a little bit, like, you know, how often do we spray into a pack and actually hit with all the arrows? Let's see. Let's just check this run a little bit. Trying to get some work done. Yeah, how are you, by the way? First time you were able to sit up straight. Yeah, Darkseid had a surgery. I hope you're gonna be fine, man. Not playing Hades 2. Yeah, maybe I'll do some this week or something. Why not? I wasn't aware that it's coming out. Some people just told me earlier. I guess I might do like one more evening of like plannering and stuff. And then on Wednesday we have a V Rising stream actually. And maybe on, you know, a little bit before the season launch we can do a bit of Hades, why not? I didn't play Hades 1 yet. I wanted to do that at some point, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. Okay, do we have like any run here where I don't die all the time? That would be cool. Let's see a bit of the arrows. I mean, here I easily hit with everything right now. Here I did not. Here I definitely did not. Here I do. Here I do. Nope. Yeah, for Barrage it's tough. Cunning Stratagem, I'm gonna say. Hell no. Look. Look. 1, 2. Okay, this one might hit actually. 1, 2, 3. Oh man. But then I walk in and here I actually hit, I think, with everything. I think you have to play like more close range basically, but yeah, there's like so many arrows that just fly off. But yeah, the question is, would I take Canny over this? And the answer is also hell no. I mean, we have to hit 10 times to even stack Canny to 10%. At that point, I think Cunning Stratagem is just better. But there are a lot of shots that just go nowhere, man. But considering we don't have any Shadow Imbuement, sometimes we have these big packs. It might be fine. And also, I'm like very squishy here. If I was more tanky, I could actually kind of like walk in more as well. I'm playing it somewhat defensively, yeah. Going rogue for Season Star Race? Ah, probably. Barrage King in Season 4? Nah, I wouldn't say so. This was just me testing a bit on the PTR here. I'm just trying to figure out like how good is Cunning Stratagem. And look at this, even this pack here, it's crazy how I managed to miss 2 arrows. Look. I'm here, surrounded by monsters. Watch. This arrow flies off. This arrow flies off. And there's one more arrow flying off. That's crazy. Here I will be fine. If they can perfectly run into a pack like this and then blast, you're gonna nuke them down. Need to evade cooldown boost to cancel barrage animation. Yeah, but then this also means you reposition all the time when you evade, so you don't necessarily want to do that. I mean, barrage animation is not a problem, really. You have insane amounts of attack speed these days. You know, you have like at least 125% from your gear and high velocity. I don't think this like, animation cancelling is necessarily the way. Dark side knows. I'll see what was on. The spread is a problem. Yeah, maybe it would be nice if like they would like slightly reduce the spread angle or something. Like I kind of like this spread and just like, you know, spray and pray, but it's like a bit too impractical. But I guess the more they reduce the angle, the more closer we come to rapid fire. What if they randomize the spread a bit more? And not, you don't always have the same pattern. Like, it's always the same pattern right now in Barrage. What if it's like more random? And pen shot? Yeah, pen shot is also pretty down bad. I think the name of the game is single target damage in Season 4. And pen shot ain't it. And neither is Flurry, for example. Okay, let me see here, like, how realistically do I hit this boss with my arrows? I'm pretty close here, for example, doing a shot. Let's see if I miss. It's gonna be kind of hard to see. Oh my god, why is this player so scuffed? It like always corrupts this image. Like when you slow down and pause, and this happens, man. It's super scuffed. Is this a ricochet or is this a real arrow? I think these are the ricochets, right? They clearly come from the boss, and you see. So I think this is a real arrow here. There's two real arrows going past the boss. And these are the ricochets, so you see they have like another angle. They come from the boss. It's really hard to distinguish the ricochets from the actual shots sometimes. But I think actually standing like this, I do hit the boss with basically all the arrows, it seems. That was kind of a Pepega move. Going back to blasting WordPress, good luck. I forgot actually my leveling guide. I need to finish the Twisting Blades 1 to 50. But that will actually be just a minor rework. Okay, let's see this one here. So here I fire. Oh my god. But there's at least 1, 2, these are real arrows, and 3. There's at least 3 arrows that just went past the boss here, for example. And how far was I away from the boss? Not very far, actually, look. But definitely a few steps. I was scared of the tornadoes, that's why there's a tornado here. I couldn't actually go closer. One, two. I think this one is also missing actually. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Holy. Wait, what? Yeah, they're all just missing. Okay, this one is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 shots missed. I mean, okay, this was really long range here. Okay, this is pretty close. Let's see this one. 2 missed. 3 missed. 4 missed. 5 missed. Dude, this is so close. Look, I'm standing right in front of him. Here. It's like 2 steps away, maybe. Did I not aim it correctly? No, I clearly you see the cursor, right? It was exactly on the boss. I can see the next one. This. There's one missing. 2, 3, 4, I think. Let's see, here's another one. That's hard to say. I think this one is a miss. Maybe this one. Yeah, this might be a ricochet, actually. I think this is a ricochet, but this might be a normal one. One missing, maybe 2. This was fine. Oof. Yeah, maybe we do pick up Kenny after all. Just to like help with the boss fights, man. And this is like kind of consistent 10% damage on bosses, right? How long does the Kenny last? "15 seconds. Okay, so at least it lasts very long. So there's not really a risk of losing the effect. Is there a tier list yet? Yes. But you won't see it until Wednesday. Dude, Snaglyph has become really pointless now, right? Non-ultimate trap skills have 25% radius. Wow. Yeah, I think honestly the best bet here is we're gonna take a maxed out combat. How can we do that? Where's combat? Elvish Bounty. Okay, do we have like a board where we have a lot of int? Funny enough, it's actually this fucking board, man. So maybe I'm gonna put it here. We're gonna cut this there. Okay. Can we cut something else? Okay, let's try it. Let's make a variant. Remove this shit. Okay, which glyph can we put there? That's control. Wait a minute. How do you do this? You want this. You want this. You want this. I have to change this actually. Oh no. Okay, that is kind of bad. Let's try. $49. Seems really bad. Ugh. Wait, really? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. It's only 11 points to the glyph, man. That seems really scuffed. That seems so bad. I mean, it's potion healing and imbued damage, so not really important. But I don't like this. But we gained... Okay, let's compare it. So we gained a bunch of elite damage there. 48 elite damage. We lost nothing here. Because I don't have the rare nodes. The rest is irrelevant. We lost Cunning Starter Gem. And we gained how much crit? This is 107. And this is 194, so we gained 90 crit damage. Yeah, not sure about that one. It's 270. The calc is not activated here, sec 20. So does the calc, right? Okay, so let's calculate this properly. $183. So it's 7.5% from the precision multiplier. And a bit more additive. Like 100 more additive on this build. Let's say something like 4% DPS. So that's 12% damage. 12%, huh? And a bunch more additive actually from the elite. So against the elites, let's say another, what was it, 48. So we can do like another, let's say 1.5% DPS from that. 13.5% damage. Maybe 14. We lost some rest, but we wouldn't need it. Yeah, fine without it. On this setup. We lost one little cooldown reduction now, it costs whatever. Maybe this is actually the play here. Instead of cutting starter gem. I feel like the arrows just miss too much, I think you're right. These arrows just miss too much. It's a funny looking board. Dude, we go from one curse board to another. Look at that, exploit weakness. And now we have this. Wait, is it actually faster going the other side? I guess not. Nah, it's like too many travel points, right? If you go all the way over this, it's actually super far. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Actually, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. We could actually do that. Grab this instead. Let's see. Gain 3 points. Imbued damage, non-physical damage, which is kind of compared to this, yeah. This is 25%. This is 25, it's actually slightly more. Maybe this is actually better. Now we have 3 points. Now what do we do with 3 points? 4 points actually. Is that the correct way to path here, man? That looks so weird. It seems so. Can do this, I guess. Think snare increase the radius past the maximum cap? It should, yeah. It's not like a stat, it's like a multiplier from a glyph. So technically you can still make it bigger, but I mean snare was never useful even when we didn't have any other sources of the radius. And it will still not be useful, I think. Now I could like take some of the damage reduction here. Look at that. We can also do something like this here, 1, 2. Maybe that's not bad. We also have this here, for example, we could take, if we can sneak that in. And it's like another 25 additive here, which is like roughly 1% damage. Plus a bit of dex, that's like half a damage. So like 1.5% here, it's probably okay. And we have like 2% damage reduction, 2% damage reduction. So from those points we save, this is actually not such a bad move. So we calculated we gain roughly 13.5% damage from just having a better stacked combat glyph. A better stacked combat glyph also makes it less reliant on gear. So this is like with best installed gear basically. So before that you're actually going to get a bigger benefit from combat. Versus you have a static benefit from Cunning Stratagem. Yeah, so maybe this is the way actually. I like this more. Now what about our bonuses? Vulnerable damage, damage to elites, damage to injured. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 7. Ooh. Ooh, fuck. 22 strength. That's a lot of fucking strength. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Okay. And there's 5. I guess I can do it. Okay. We don't care about this. And it's like 20 dex loss, but it's worth it. Review time. Let's go, boiler. Will Max will have stuff ready by season 4 launch. Max roll, yes. Min roll, we're gonna wait like another month, I think. Okay, this is our board. Anyone in chat know if Barrage has a new 2 projectiles? I think it's more like multi-shots. Yeah, it feels very multi-shotty these days. With the insane attack speed, resource cost reduction, and so on. Maybe I'm gonna make like some inner side version out of this. That's like the multi-shot build. I mean, what happens if we just take exactly this and just switch inner sides and just like spray and pray, and I guess you could. And like Hell Tides. Don't really need the convoys there. We have like big multipliers. We have rapid, expectant, elements. Yeah, rapid and expectant that are kind of like pointless, I guess, if you do that. But okay. Thanks, Filmic. Appreciate the 5 months. Good luck. That's something interesting to read, Alexandra. I know, what do we do? Can you pre-order Tempest Roar? That's funny, Carissa. I won't start a Druid though, so unfortunate. We could try to make like a multi-shot barrage playstyle. Seeing as how it's the name of the game this season, any melee range rogue build looking A tier. Melee range rogue build. We have like A tier builds probably on rogue, but barely. But it's mostly like rapid fire. And yeah, I don't think Twisting Blades or something would make the cut. Yeah, tier list on Wednesday, guys. Yeah, the best melee build I can play on rogue is gonna be Twisting Blades. So two projectiles affect the Twisting Blades. No, they have like different mods. It's called Twisting Blades Effect, but that's one is really weak. So. Oh, wait a minute. I still need to finish this here actually with the chance for barrage to cast twice. Chance for barrage to cast twice. So what do we put here now? We have 100% already. Heartseeker duration. Do we care about that? Not really. 4 seconds is plenty. Traps arm faster. Caltrop size, Caltrop's duration. This stuff would be kind of neat actually. I mean, like one of each. If we had Caltrops, we could put a Caltrops if we wanted. Chance for Heartseeker to cast twice. Do we care about that? I guess we stack it a bit faster and we get a bit more lucky hits and stuff. So maybe it's gonna do Heartseeker, cast twice. I don't think you care about the Mental Surge stuff, do we? Do we want to put this for some extra damage? I mean, how much damage would this do? Not enough, right? Let's say they nerfed it by 90% and it does 5,000 with 40% lucky hits. Is that good enough? Nah, it's not. Like an X-Files proc is like maybe 1 million or 2. And it has like 10 times the number, so there's like 500k when it triggers. 500k. Maybe it's like half an arrow worth. So how often does it trigger? 40% on 16%. That's like 1.636% chance every 15 hits, trigger 1. So each barrage cast triggers like maybe 1 Elemental Surge on a single target. This might be almost worth it. Even if it's just like 500k extra damage or something. Depends on how much it's nerfed. Maybe throw it in there just because. Or, I guess we have a better idea. We do this. And the thing is, I don't really... Okay, 50. 25. Easy, look. We just remove all this stuff. And then, boom. 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 There we go. More crit. Problem solved. Does poison trap duration lower its effective DPS? I'm not sure about that. I didn't try it. But it's actually something I talked about the other day. I was like, But I would expect it actually just extends, you know, with the same damage. Not that it matters. I mean, the poison trap does no damage anyway. I wonder how much you could scale it these days. The thing is, I didn't actually try it recently. I wonder if you can get a poison trap to deal something like 10 million ticks or so, but I think no. When did I try it the last time? I think it was in Season 2, or maybe it was in Season 3 actually. And I concluded it's like way too bad to really do anything. But if you have stuff like poison trap duration, I actually tried that mod on the PTR briefly and it was really wonky. Because it also increased the time it takes for the poison trap to spring, which was pretty hilarious actually. So you put it on the ground, it goes invisible, it just disappears, and then like 5 seconds later it would explode and then the poison would start ticking. It was really funky. And yeah, you can actually get a lot of this poison trap duration. Look. 187%. Can I get 200, 400, 300% extra duration or something? So the poison trap lasts like half a minute or something. I tried this on a PTR. So can I have a poison trap on the ground for like half a minute? It's a lot. I mean, it does have a lot of base damage, you know, if you look at this. 396% over 9 seconds. If it's like half a minute, it's like over 1,000 something percent. 1,200, 1,500, I don't know. With rank 1. You can have like a rank 15 or something. And then it's gonna be like, I don't know, 3,000% weapon damage or so. But even then, it's kind of like, and they have to stand in there for half a minute. So, and then it also has to tick for half a minute as well, right? After they stood in it for half a minute. And then during that half minute, you also stack up more poison traps to actually like get more damage, right? But yeah, the way to play this probably is to do this with, what is like, Infiltrator. Poison trap no longer breaks stealth and triggers no cooldown or arm time while you are in stealth. All poison traps activate when you exit stealth. Poison trap's cooldown will be 5 seconds per trap placed. Yeah, okay, so this is the problem actually. We have to like reset our poison trap cooldown somehow. So we'd have to play this with exposure, I guess, to have a chance of doing this. So basically, you use like some trigger to get into stealth. So you can do it either with concealment or you can do it with lethal dusk. I don't know. Let's say you take like 2-3 seconds to reset your traps and go in stealth again. Let's say do it every 3 seconds. You go into stealth, 1, 2, 3, 4, attack, everything explodes. And then 1, 2, 3, you reset your cooldowns, you go back in. So let's say every 5 seconds you can do 4 traps. Let's say 1 trap per second. 1 trap per second, 3,000% damage if they stand in it for half a minute. The thing is then, which fight can you just like stand there for like half a minute and let it tick? I mean, I don't know. What are you gonna do with that? Like, poison trap is already such a slow skill, and then you want to extend the duration by like 300%? Sure, right? What's the point? So, like, there's nothing in the game where this would make sense, even if it was strong. Are traps invisible for other players in PvP, I wonder? Can you just like throw down some poison traps somewhere in the PvP zone, and then someone steps into it and they get like a half-minute dot and just die? I mean, that could be funny, but I don't know. Think Rogue is a good endgame pick? Hell no. Unless you want to have a lot of fun, then yes. Extend the duration of the poison. Yes, it extends the duration of the poison. You baited someone into poison trap in PvP before and it felt great. You mean baiting them? How do you feel about this Paragon board? Let me check that real quick from Filmic. What do we got here? Poison TP. Oh, Victimize. What? Victimize is questionable with Poison build. Your life seems very low. Like I would never even consider less than 40k life on a rogue, to be honest. So I mean, otherwise it seems fairly fine. The pathing and stuff. But I think I'm gonna try to pick up all these life nodes. Like, there's so many life nodes you haven't taken. There's 2 life nodes here. There's a life node. There's like probably more that I don't see now. So I would really consider some different pathing there on some. Maybe you're gonna drop a glyph or something. Which glyph is the worst? Exploit, efficacy, control, canny. Yeah, canny or exploit. I mean, exploit is fine if you like kill stuff really fast generally. I didn't actually run exploit in my build. I put a cursed touch and I just rely on puncture and the cursed touch. For like high-end pushing, I guess. But otherwise, I guess you have like fairly similar choices anyway. But yeah, Victimize won't work. This is only with direct damage. I think this works. This doesn't work with poison immune, I'm pretty sure. It actually says that as well, dealing direct damage. Yeah, maybe you can trade a bit of armor or something. No, he has 9.6, yeah. Unless he has like some other stuff. 3 ranks of siphoning strikes. That's actually kind of good. 3 ranks of siphoning strikes is actually kind of legit, I gotta say. That's a lot of healing. I was considering that as well, but I never really ended up putting it into my builds, but maybe I should actually, in some of them. I can reconsider, like, maybe on TB build. Maybe on Barrage. Sort of healing. Can't wait to see the hardcore PvP tournament. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Scaling all out damage to Victimize and poison for PI. Nah, I think that's a bad move, man. I think it's just a waste. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe you can actually get some pops and it feels good. And then you have the poison for the single targets. Maybe. I'd be quite curious to hear how this goes, actually. But I also heard from Ava that apparently they stealth nerfed the lucky hit on Twisting Blades. So apparently now it no longer has 33% lucky hit on every hit, but instead it's divided between all 4 hits when you have Blade Dancer. Which is a huge nerf actually on the lucky hit as well, which makes it probably pretty unusable for Victimize. Yeah, so this was like some stealth change in this patch apparently. So I don't think this will work out really, but let me know. Yo, thanks Terran Droid, by the way. I take it. Appreciate it. With all the buffs on range, they should revert or push close quarters a little higher. Close quarters is fine as it is. Like, you get a lot more out of it now, actually. In the current life patch, you get like 40% or something from it. From the multiplier. But in next patch, you actually get like 80-90%. Even maybe up to 100 if you really try. Because you have a lot more damage versus crowd control from the tempers. It's already actually quite boosted. Did I put this barrage planner already? Cold barrage, yes, okay. Cold pen RF. It's we have so many rope builds now, so I guess we're fine here. I don't think I'm gonna do more now. Don't have a flurry build, but that's okay. No, looks fine. Why did let the rogue be so underpowered compared to the rest? Yeah, I think it's just a result of, you know, scaling mechanisms that other classes have that rogue doesn't have, because rogue is just like a more balanced class in general. Like rogue is kind of like where all classes should be, I think. But instead they kind of like forget about, you know, certain effects that other classes have that make them OP. And they scale it into infinity. Hurricane build doesn't show stats on gear. Yeah, you have to click on this, yeah. PDR on the top left here. Will there be another comprehensive set of patch notes before the season starts? I don't think so, man. Hurricane. Let's see. I see the stats. Did it really do it? Everything is here. You threw your chain lighting questions into a Reddit post. Need some answers? I'm not sure about chain lighting, but sure. Can try. Yeah, it might be I don't know, snapshot or something. So yeah, try reload or something. Okay, what is this here? Let's talk about chain lightning. There's an idea I have for chain lightning. Imagine every time with affix on your gloves, 2 lucky hit freeze. Also in weapons, chance to cast twice, lucky hit poison and shadow damage, 1 on each. Well, chance to cast twice and lucky hit, poison and shadow damage are the same slot though. They're both weapon slots. Does the duplicated chain lightning mimic the first in regards to procs? Yes. Well, it will have its own chances to proc stuff. The only thing that is not mimicked, that is actually mimicked, is overpower itself. Like overpower is always tied to an attack. Like the entire attack is overpowered or not overpowered. And crit and lucky hits and all that stuff is always calculated per hit. Once chain lightning crits to the subsequent bounce is always crit. No. A chance to freeze procs and lucky hit will freeze each target it bounces to? Also no. And lucky hit to shadow damage or poison damage, does it proc? No. When the chain lightning overpowers, does each bounce overpower? Yes. Okay, easy. Okay. Yeah, I think one more round of planners should do it tomorrow, guys. So I'm gonna do some of the leveling builds. And I don't know, maybe like a boulder or something. What else do we have from season 3 here? Bone Spirit is something I want to check out again, I guess. How do you activate a Shenambio on Puncture Grenade version? With dash and with the just passively from Volatile Shadow aspect. Okay guys, this is the end of the stream, but before we go, I'm gonna give a shout out to our sponsors. This plate, we have them here. They have been with us for a long time already. These are those guys that make these metal posters here. And they are partnered with us currently. So I'm going to show their website here. This is the link that you can see there on the type exclamation mark displayed or from the command. I have like my own little page here with the collection that, for example, includes those that I have here. Rage, and it's not Rage Shadow Legends, it's Displayed, man. They're really nice sponsors. They do like these cool artworks basically they can put on your wall. I'm going to show this off in a second. But for example, here's Lilith and the Rogue and, you know, all this other stuff. And they have tons of designs, thousands of designs. You can browse posters here. And here's the collections as well. So they have gaming, landscapes, maps, space, basically all kinds of cultural stuff, movies. Here's like, you know, Star Wars or whatever. So tons of stuff. And actually they have like some cool new 3D posters. They're called Textra. They're like textured, basically. So we can see this in the preview here while it loads. Can we see this here with the preview? I like the preview, man. It's really slick. But you see that with the reflection at least, you can tell a little bit. It has like these textures. So you see like the mountain and these kind of things. So you can touch them and feel this, basically. It's kind of cool. I always like that as well from like, I think like the WoW collection. Like the WoW boxes always had that as well, right? They had like the texture. I remember that as well. They wanted to send me one, but unfortunately it hasn't arrived yet, so I could show it off. But I can show you this one. So let me just do a big cam here real quick while we're at it. So where is that? Ah. Let's do this here. Okay. So this is the one of these posters, Lilith. You see like shiny, very nice quality. And you see this on the wall here. These are the attachments basically. There's like this protective leaf, you put it on the wall, it has like a sticker basically. And then this is the magnet, it's a magnetic. You just put it like this, that's it. Easy clap. Let me see if I put this correctly. Looks fine. And I can obviously do the same with this one. And you don't need any tools to put them on the wall or something. They just have these magnets here at the back. So they ship it like this in a little box. And just here, you just peel it off, put it on the wall, that's it. Some people always think that this might fall off at some point or so, but I didn't have any such issues. And this has been here for like at least half a year. So pretty cool stuff. Worldwide shipping. Actually, I think so, but I'm not 100% sure. You can probably check this on the site though. At the very least, they will ship to like everywhere in NA and EU. And look here, shipping 100 days return. So 2-3 business days delivery to Germany, easy clap. They also have like different sizes here. So I think these ones are L. There's XL, which is like basically 4 of them. Can we change this? No, not this one, I guess. Basically, these are M. You see that? And XL, I think, is 4 of these together as one picture. So you can have like different sizes. I have these previews here where you can see like different environments and like, you know, here's also like a little video how to put it on the wall. But yeah, it's very simple actually. Does it damage the wall? I mean, you have a wall where it's like, I don't know, maybe when you want to try to peel it off again and you do it like very abruptly, I don't know. But I don't think so. Like, I guess you could try to like, you know, soften it a bit with like maybe water and I don't know, like some hot water or something, and then probably just peel it off, I guess. I've not tried to remove it, to be fair. But either way, I mean, you don't do anything to the wall, really. This is kind of the point, you know, like, you don't drill any holes in the wall or something like that. So, I'm not 100% sure how to remove it, actually. Is there some instruction on it? I don't know. I can't actually say. I will ask them. So, ask me next time. I don't think that will really hurt the wall, or that will kind of defeat the purpose, I think, you know. Kind of, one of the reasons to have this is because it's so, you know, easy and, you know, frictionless, basically, right? So anyway, go check them out. Displayed, guys. Exclamation mark displayed. And sometimes they also have like some sales running. I'm not 100% sure if that's right now. Actually, I asked them. I'm not sure if I got an answer for this already. Let me check. No answer right now, unfortunate. Okay, so in that case, sometimes they have sales, at least. Like last time I had one where when you ordered like 1 or 2, you got like 22% off, and you get like 33% off when you order 3. And they are really cool. Yeah, I know that some people here actually use them, and some people have also bought some through the link and stuff, and I've never really heard anything bad about them. So I like them as well. And as I said, they have like so many designs, that's really nice. Anyway, I'm gonna go, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Thanks for the offer, by the way. No, is that N017 King? But I think I have a solution for that at some point. You can't damage the walls. Yeah, I mean, same, actually. You know, I'm also gonna move at some point soon. And this is not my home here, so... But yeah, anyway. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And let's raid someone. Who do we raid, guys? There's not really many people streaming on the floor, at least right now, so maybe I'm just gonna raid someone else. Bunch of people blasting Hades, it turns out. Yeah, we can raid Ben. I was gonna raid Ben. Blasting them. TD streamer. Nah. It's fine. Okay, send some love to Ben, guys. He's like the biggest PoE badass around. Blah, exactly. Send him some blah. That's the emote. He really likes that one. Okay, have a good one, guys.
Hello, wudijo. Yo, you know what's soon, wudijo? You know what it is? It's coming from Blizzard. Real soon, in May, World of Warcraft Cataclysm. Log in. Log in. You logging in? You loved Cata? I liked it a lot.